so receiving the trophy.
There's the second. This will be amazing.
Yes!
What a finish!
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Interceptor.
But Ryan Bradley, the boy from needs to go, and that's exactly what it does. Bullseye.
Game shot in the first leg. Jensen
How
Walker.
about it? A double 12
Game
to
shot
win it
and the
4-0,
match,
and
Thomas
that
Banks.
is much, much more like it from Thomas Banks.
Game
Oh,
shot
bullseye
second leg,
again.
Enrico.
So it's double 16.
Game shot in the third leg.
Well, that
Nathan
is
Kerr.
moment of the week so far for Nathan Kerr. Raymond, but doesn't want to go inside because Nathan's not going to finish. He's
Game
not going to go
shot and the
inside. He's
match,
going to find the
Charlie Manby.
120 to complete a 4-1 victory, which would put him in full control. You can see the beaming smile on his face. You know the opportunity that's
Game
presenting
shot and the
itself,
match, Ryan Bradley.
and he takes full advantage of it. 4 horses riding the course today, but only one can cross the finishing line. It's the final hurdle, the final furlong of this Group A on day 3 of this Rising Stars. And they're off. Under starters orders here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and making nay sense of all the action today is Keegan Brown.
It's going to be a long day, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it is, my friend. This has been a great week so far, hasn't it?
It's just been absolutely fantastic. You know, every youth player's played their part in it. And yeah, I'm quite glad I'm in the commentary box than I'm playing them at this week.
Mainly because your passport says you can't be on the stage this week. This is how the table looks going into today's action. Ryan Branley has a 2-point lead from Henry Coates, Charlie Manby and Jensen Walker on 12. 4 points separating the top 4 players. But Ryan Branley yesterday kind of did the job that he had to do.
Yeah, definitely. You know, he came out of the blocks quite strong. Had a bit of a hiccup on one of the matches, but yeah, he recovered well and he got the job done, didn't he? He just played consistent once again on the second day.
So Ryan Branley, top of the table, but a couple of players keeping very close order. One of them being Charlie Manby, who had a slow starter session, but my goodness, towards the end of it, did he play well?
Yeah, he finished it off really strongly, and yeah, it was good to see Charlie come back because obviously he lost the first game of yesterday's session, and for him to come back, obviously, as we obviously watch here, as he's just about to take out the 120 against Nathan. But yeah, he finished the day off strong, and yeah, true testament to him.
Henry Coates, was he perhaps the consistent performance today when you look at the range of averages?
Yeah, definitely. You know, over Monday and Tuesday, he was the lead in the average taker, wasn't he? Let's be honest. But yeah, he played once again fantastic. But, you know, I think he's the man that's just going underneath the radar.
As for Jensen Walker, he had 2 averages of 105, and he's still only 4th in the table.
Yeah, it was just it was such a good day for Jensen. You know, there must have been a couple of missed opportunities here, but look, there's 161 against Charlie, and obviously later in the match he took out the 156. So that's how well he played, and he's still 4th in the group. Crazy.
This is how the odds look, and I suppose you pick your horse for the course, don't you, Keegan?
Yeah, they've worked out Ryan was a good bet, haven't they, today? So yeah, I think for me today, I think the true values in Henry are 11-4.
So Henry Coates 11-4 is Keegan Brown's nap of the day. No napping though whilst in the commentary. But I don't even know why we've done all the horse racing things. I'll be honest, we just completely made it up in rehearsal. 18 plus gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter this morning. And we're going to kick off by talking to Henry. Well, nothing changes, does it? Henry Coates was in conversation with me earlier on this morning to talk about today's action. Henry, good couple of days for yourself, but you must have been really pleased with the way they went yesterday.
Yeah, happy to be fair. Started off strong with the 4-1 and 4-0 win against Tom and Nathan. So it was one of them where going into the rest of the games just put a lot of confidence behind me. Then I found myself winning 4-1 against Ryan, which probably kept me in the race. And then 4-1 against Jensen as well with 102. I thought played quite well in that, and then lost to Charlie, but it was one of them days where I thought I've done quite well here.
The standard this week is absolutely brutal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great. All the lads they've put in a good performance. So there was 205 from Jensen yesterday, which I thought that's why I had to have my 102 against him. That's what I had to do to beat him.
The standard, absolutely brilliant. And for yourself, it's the first Group A here at the Super Series. How have you found the play of the week dynamic?
Yeah, to be fair, I've preferred it. I know I had a full weekend at Challenge Tour as well, but I think by the end of it, it'll be 9 days straight if I get to finals night.
In terms of today, it's very tight at the top. 4 players, a really realistic chance of qualifying through. What do you feel like you've got to do to get yourself into Saturday?
I think all I've got to do is win. That's the main thing I can do. I know if I don't rely on their results, then all I can do is win, and that's it.
Well, wish you all the very best, Henry. Good luck.
Cheers, thank you.
So, game 1 of the session is a meeting between Henry Coates and Charlie Manby. Both players on 14 points going into today's play here in Portsmouth. The winner will move on to 16 and a move level on points with Ryan Branley at the top of the table. But not just is Ryan Branley top on points, but he has a hefty advantage as well when it comes to the legs difference. Charlie Manby, the 20-year-old from Huddersfield, a former World Masters fighter. That's in the youth competition. Whereas Henry Coates won the final development tour of the 2024 season. The 19-year-old from Matlock is looking to cross the line and get through to Saturday night's finale. Both players looking to book that first ticket. They both made it through in a regulation Super Series week. Owen Binks is the referee in charge of all the action from Colchester in Essex. He'll preside over proceedings, one of the world's leading officials. And that was almost a world-class start.
Yeah, definitely. I think this match is going to be very ratty-tat-tat. Both players are going to go for it. And, yeah, you know, to be fair, the first 2 scores, both of them 140, 123. So, may this continue.
Well, Jensen Walker may have had 2 edges, 105, but Charlie Manby statistically was the best player yesterday. 94.93 his average over the course of the session. 41% when it came to his finishing. 14 hits from 34 attempts. Had 8 180s, 4 ton-plus checkouts. But Henry Coates, well, he was the best finisher of the day yesterday. 43% in terms of his overall conversion rate. 17 hits from his 39 attempts, but it is Manby who is looking to draw first blood and has 6 and 1-2-1 to do exactly that.
So he's going to go for treble 28. 76 left.
50.
Bit of a wayward dart, but he knows he's going to get another 3 darts after Henry's throw. But it's all about the pressure that Henry can put him under.
100. Charlie requires 71.
So both players onto a 2-darter. As Charlie says, double 16.
Game shot in the first leg.
A great 14-darter to kick off the match.
The stall very much set out for Charlie Manby, who ended the day nigh on perfectly. Back-to-back averages of, average of 101 and 98.57 in his final couple of games. 101.9 against Thomas Banks in a 4-0 win. And in this game yesterday, averaged 98.57, was around about a ton for the most part of the game. 4 from 8 on his finishes, 140, one of 2 ton-plus checkouts in that game, alongside the 114. And the 140 was what won him that particular contest against Coates on Tuesday. And actually, Charlie Manby is 2 from 2 in games against Coates. In fact, both of the matches they played between one another have been absolute corkers. They met in their first game on Monday. It was a 4-2 win for Manby, average of just under 95.5, 3 180s, including again another big checkout, the 147 on that 71. Particular occasion.
I think that's the thing, you know, we have to remember these are chaps that really just in their 20s, or some under 20. So this is how good they've been playing. They've just been playing consistently all well.
Yeah, a group where every single player that's playing in it was born before the Millennium Dome. Was born after the Millennium Dome was completed. Coates looking at 90. This has been a superb contest up to press. And he was almost too good when he was too
74. Good. Charlie require 112.
Ironically, we played a challenge earlier where Henry Coates was going for the bullseye and kept it in the 25. The one time he didn't want...
96.
The ball, he got the ball,
Henry
and Manby
requires
misses a
16.
dart at double 16 to double his lead on the back of a ton plus out.
Game shot on the
Truly
second
punished,
leg.
because that
Henry Coates.
is the nature of this group and the nature of this week.
Third leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game on. '93.
Exchanges of 15 and 18 darts to win for the first two winning legs. It's going to set us up for a good day of darts.
100.
Well, I think we walked in this morning, didn't we, with big expectations that today could maybe almost surpass what we saw yesterday. The standard at times
55.
was absolutely outrageous. And actually, if you look at the numbers, particularly for the top four players in the group, Branley, Coates, Manby, Walker,
90.
there's not a week that we've ever played here at the Super Series where that would look out of place. It's Champions Week form.
100.
This is Champions Week form, isn't it? From youth players. And, I think the scariest thing about looking at the table as it is, once the top four, one of them is going to go through, two are going to go into Group B, and then the bottom out, the four players are going to go into Group C. And that's going to be a challenge for any player that's going to play them.
Yeah, I was going to say, the players in Group C may not be reciprocal of one of these four being put in there. Manby still maintaining an average of 103 and is looking to open up a 2-1 lead. Got a 14 dart on throw in the opening leg, looking for a 5-visit leg here. If he can find double 18 just inside,
Henry
Coates will come back.
151.
So Henry here got a great chance in these 51.
80. Charlie
That's a
require
40 and
80.
157 left. That's the only thing I can think of. And Manby splitting and hitting the double four. Everything in this group so far this week has been punished. And that little bit of a slip in concentration from Henry Coates,
Game on.
another to be added to that particular mix. 2-1 Manby, averaging just under 97.
140.
Both players in the third leg, into the fourth leg now, sorry, way over the 90 average mark.
119.
Maxi number one of the day goes the way of Henry Coates. I'll tell you what, I've just been rattling in the back of my mind. This is Group A. Just think how good Saturday's going to be, because I tell you what, that you can tell that this is a group of players that absolutely flourish when there's people watching.
55.
And you think of the talent that we're going to, we've got coming in tomorrow into Group B and C.
140.
Yeah, I think we're all looking forward to
126.
seeing Nathan Potter in action in Group C tomorrow as Coates looks at the 1-2-6, looks at the ball.
95. Charlie
Goes just underneath.
So Charlie, I would say it's an outside chance, but it's a high possibility. So it's 42. So it's double 16.
70. Henry required 31.
So Henry, big 15 for 2 8s, 2 falls.
27.
He knows that's a missed opportunity.
Charlie
You can't give Charlie
32.
as a player a chance, more of a chance at a double. 3 darts, and he does it.
Fourth leg,
Well, you've got to give Charlie Manby credit there. Left himself on a double after 12 against the darts, forcing Henry Coates to win the leg in regulation. He was unable to oblige. Manby picks his pocket. 3-1 to the good, throwing for the match, averaging 101.
I think the main telling point so far is the averages. There's 10 points in between the averages, but when you look at the checkout percentages, Henry's around about 17% and Charlie's at 50. So
100.
It's that factor where when you miss your doubles, it costs you on the averages. If Henry is going out in the first couple of darts, his average would be more or less with Charlie's.
Chance conversion. And I think the other thing as well, which has been a key difference, is you have a look at the 2 treble scores in this game. Charlie's had 7 of them so far in this contest. 2 trebles or more, that is. Henry Coates had the only 180 in the game, but he's only had 2 treble visits. Well, there's the first for Manby, who's now pushing and probing towards the line.
100. Charlie require 164.
164. 6 darts from here. And this is a statement start
56.
from Champagne Charlie.
So Henry trying to chase the 2 treble visit. That's cracking darts.
129.
Brilliant darts,
Charlie
leave 112.
108.
Champagne start, and it should be over now.
56. Henry Rick 112.
So Henry got a good chance here. So he's going to look at treble 18.
58. Charlie Rick 152.
Well, Manby here, 52. Average just under the time, but this has been some performance for starters. Double 16 to round off a 4-1 victory.
Charlie Manby.
An average in the end of 98.25, and Charlie Manby is picking up where we left off yesterday. The only thing he dropped in the game was that dart there. For that, a superb display. 4 from 7 on his finishing, 98 average, but as I say, it was the 2 treble turns that was the key for him. He beats Coates 4-1, he moves on to 16 points, level with Ryan Branley, who's in action next against Jensen Walker. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler! Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. So before the break, Charlie Manby got the better of Henry Coates by 4 legs to 1 in the opening match of the day. Moves Manby on to 16 points in the group, level with Ryan Branley, who takes on Jensen Walker in our second match of the session. The 17-year-old from Blythe in Northumberland, a Development Tour winner in 2025, up against Jensen Walker, who picked up the Super Series title in Series 10, and that means he's going to get an invitation to the Global Championship at the end of the calendar year, a tournament which was won by Devon Peterson back in December. But this year it's going to straddle both sides of Christmas, so it'll start in December 2025 and then finish in January 2026. So someone will kick off their new year in perfect style. It's Ryan Brownlee to get us underway in this one. He's seen his 2-point lead at the top of the table evaporate, although that was going to happen regardless of who won the first game. But if he loses this one, then everybody will be right on his coattails, because he'd stay on 16 points, and then the other 3 players will either be level on points or 2 points behind.
And this is where
58.
Ryan needs to keep a clean head today. Just needs to do what he's been doing the first 2 days, and taking 4 out of 5 wins. It was sailing through to the top of the group.
41.
But yeah, this is the Sportsman's Company Al Clasico 3rd edition already this week.
95.
Well, there is a possibility they meet 5 times this week. There is also a very distinct possibility that Jensen Walker will play in Group C, which, when you consider the numbers that he played to yesterday, and you consider the fact he had a running average of 93.42 for the session. Okay, it was aided and abetted by the 105.47 averages, the pair of them that he had
41.
in the session yesterday. But if he was to drop in, he'd be a very big favourite to then go on and win the group. But to be honest, whoever finishes 4th, you'd suspect would be a big favourite to win their secondary group of the week.
I think that's the thing, like, looking at Jensen's numbers yesterday, when he hit the 205 averages and, out the 3 wins that he got, the 2 out of the 3 wins, the 2 losses, he surprisingly had a checkout percentage less than 20%, and that's not what we've used to with Jensen over the last couple of days. He's always been, averaging 40 plus. But yeah, I think for Jensen today, I think it's all about how quick he can hit the double, I find. And that sounds ludicrous, because obviously darts is all about hitting the double, but I think people's mentality is it gives them the additional bonus and confidence, and he needs it against Ryan.
Yeah, it's been a bit feast or famine
91.
yesterday for Jensen Walker. Bradley leaves himself on top, so unless Walker can find the 113, but he's missed the big number, and he's not going to get a go at a double. And so Bradley free in hand to take this opening leg of a throw.
So Ryan here taking his time. He knows how important his first leg is on the board. So it's double top, and he does.
Shot on the first leg. Ryan Brown.
Solid 9. It's 19 darts, hold a throw, but it's a hold a throw, and that's all that matters. Ryan knows all he has to do is hold throw for 4 legs, and he's won.
Well, he's having a fantastic year on the PDC Development Tour. Has played 58 games on that particular circuit this year. Has won 44, lost 14. And in terms of his matches, he's averaged at least 80 in 81% of the matches. And has averaged at least 90 in over a third of his games on the Development Tour this year. 34.5%. And in 5% of his games on that circuit this year, he is averaged in excess of a ton. As for Jensen, 55 games played for him on that circuit this year. 40 wins, 15 defeats. But for him, the strike rate of averaging above 80 is slightly less, just under 70%. And so, based on the data, which is of a big sample size, nearly 60 games for both players, Ryan Brownlee tends to play a little bit better and tends to be a little bit more consistent with Jensen. That's what the data, at least that we've got, is suggesting.
99.
So Jensen
60.
controlling his leg on his throat.
144.
He knows he's going to get at least 6 darts from this 1 full. He just wants to leave it handy.
58.
So he's left a potential 2 darter when he returns. This is where Ryan needs to put a little bit of pressure.
59.
Yeah. So Jensen now knows he's got another 6 darts from here. So you're looking at treble 18 like he does, and that was 2 16s to get leg on the board.
54.
That's just unlucky darts.
Doesn't go, but we'll be back for 3 more in hand. Well, I said that Ryan Brownlee hardly strays below the 80 average mark, but he's averaging 72
41.
so far
Jensen,
in this
you
particular
require
fixture.
32.
So it's 2 16s.
Game shot on the second leg. Jensen Walker.
One thing we've not said too much this week is
leg,
back-to-back
it's Ryan
19
to throw
darters
first.
have won the first
Game
2
on.
legs.
So Jensen levelling up 1 apiece. A game really that he has to win. You get the sense if he's going to harbour any realistic ambitions of going on to win the group. Loses this one, Brownlee would
59.
move 4 points. Sorry, 6 points clear of him with just 8 points left to play for. In football, we say it's a 6-pointer,
22.
don't we? I suppose this is the proverbial 4-pointer. Although you don't really get... Well, I suppose the last time there was a 6-pointer between Newcastle and Coventry, we're probably talking the late 1990s, aren't we? The
84.
days of Kevin Keegan and Ron Atkinson.
134.
Don't forget that interview he did. You could play with all the silly toys you like. I know my players very well.
135. $60.
It's been a bit of a seesaw affair so far. You know, nobody's really grabbed hold of the match, have they?
Yeah, it's been a rather tentative
139.
start, but maybe Brownlee's just beginning to click into gear, leaving himself on 84 after 12.
100.
But it's only a leg on throw,
Ryan
ultimately.
require 84.
Yeah, as I alluded to earlier, all Ryan needs to do is hold a throw, 4 legs, job done. And he's going the right way, so potential 14 darter on the cards for this 84 checkout. Just off the barrel.
60.
Well, a couple of opportunities come and gone, but luckily for Brownlee, Jensen's nowhere to be seen in this
85.
particular
Ryan
leg.
requires
Does leave himself on a
24.
2-darter.
So it's 2 12s. Oh, he knows. That's the first sign of true frustration coming out.
16.
And to be
Jensen,
fair, he
you require
almost
100.
busted, didn't he? With almost hitting the 7-7. So Jensen now got a good chance. He's got 2 at tops.
80. Ryan, you require 8.
Well, he knows how big an opportunity squandered that was.
So it's 2 falls, 2 twos.
Game shot the
Just
third leg.
crept in.
Brian Brandley.
Yeah, just squeezes into the bottom left-hand corner. Brownlee
Full
finds
against
himself
Jensen
2-1
to
up,
throw
and
first.
both players looking a little bit under pressure so far. Both players giving a fair bit away in terms of
100.
facial expression on the stage.
To be fair, this match is important for both players, you know, in the contents of the table. Ryan knows that he
60.
needs to keep the points and momentum going. Jensen knows he has to keep winning to avoid Group C.
81.
Because, you know, and this is what we were saying to you earlier before we came live on the show. You know, just because you've been top of the table doesn't mean you've played the most consistent.
140.
If you look at the averages and the statistics, it's actually been the 3rd position and the 4th position player that's played the best on the days.
140.
Stats tell a bit of a story, but I suppose it's the consistency, isn't it, that Brownlee's doing things with. And we kind of said at the top of the show that there
85.
hasn't been too much in terms of range of performance, where you look at Jensen yesterday, he averaged 93.42 for the session, but that was despite having 2 averages, 105.5. There's a couple of games
140.
which you could say there was a little bit of a suspectability with, but he's left himself on tops after 12 here to square this contest up at 2-2, and he's going to be forced to take the tops out because Brownlee has found the game's first max.
Jensen, you require 40.
And that's the strangest thing with darts is the fact that sometimes you need your opponent to hit something for you to kick into gear. So Jensen knows this is an important dart.
20.
And it's gone south.
Ryan, you require.
It's gone from Birmingham
36.
to Oxford. That's how south it was.
His head might be in Spaghetti Junction in a minute. But Branley's got one left at double 9, and he
Game
gets
shot
it
on the
last
fourth
dart.
leg.
He gets the break, he
Ryan
leads
Branley.
3-1.
Fifth leg, it's
Ryan
Ryan
knows when he gave that a little bit of a fist there, he knows that was a crucial dart, crucial
Game on.
double, and a crucial key moment in the match.
1 from 8, Jensen Walker on his doubles. Not just is he 1 from 8, but you think about the fact that he's missed in clusters as well.
140.
It's like we were saying in the first and second leg. Jensen needs to hit his doubles, and currently he's down 12.5%. 1 in 8 converted.
Branley's been getting them when they matter. Last dart in hand a couple of
101.
occasions. And that's kind of been the key difference between the pair in this contest. It could so easily be 3-1 in the other direction, the direction of Jensen
60.
Walker.
And that's the thing. When somebody hits a double last dart, as a dart player, that is a punch in the stomach, because nobody wants. You don't mind first and second,
100.
but it's the fact that when it gets to the third dart, you think, I've got a chance. I've got a chance there, and they take it. Yes, it's a killer of a dart.
57. Ryan, you require 160.
So Ryan at 160. He's taking his time. So you're looking at 2 treble 20s. So should stay there to leave 60 or a ton.
45.
Or Keegan's just cursed it for the 115.
Yep, welcome to the Culture Box, Keeks.
59.
That way happens a
Ryan, you
lot.
require 115.
So Ryan at 115 should be looking at treble 20 to kick it off. Looking at treble 19. So it's 76. Would he go 48 for 28?
55.
Oh, back for 60 to get the job done. Hasn't been Ryan
50.
Brownlee's best performance, but
Ryan, you
these are
require
2 very
60.
crucial points to get, and it does eliminate Jensen Walker effectively from the group winning conversation. Double top for Branley to wrap it up 4-1.
Double top.
Game shot
No
of the
mistake.
match.
Well, at
Ryan
times it was
Branley.
hard work for Ryan Branley. The facial expression tells you it was far from his best performance, but crucially, he's got points on the board, and that, he knows, is the currency that he's dealing in today. And for Jensen Walker, his chance of winning the group, well, they've effectively come to a close. Branley 4, Walker 1. Kerr and Banks coming up next.
Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
required
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20, he went 6 7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's giving George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Ryan Branley caught the better of Jetson Walker by 4x1. Game number 3 is a meeting between Nathan Kerr and Thomas Banks, the bottom 2 players in this Group A, going head-to-head alongside one another. Thomas has won both the meetings between the pair this week. Nathan Kerr still looking for that elusive first win of the week. The 21-year-old from Preston playing in North End. Yep, that pun's not going to get old. Up against Thomas Banks, who made the 4th round of the UK Open back in 2023, where he took on and gave Goen Price a bit of a game at Butlins Resort in Minehead. He would then go on to win a weekly title here. But 2025 has been a year of rebuilding himself, rebuilding his career, and getting everything back to a level that it was in 2024.
First leg,
It's been well
Nathan to throw
documented.
first.
Some of the trials
Game
and
on.
tribulations that he's gone through in recent times, but his attitude and his application in terms of trying to bring it right, or try and put it right,
99.
has been absolutely exemplary.
What a start. What a start there from Thomas.
180.
Second 1-8 of the week, but also not just that. The fact he's starting up there tells you he's more confident.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
81.
And to be fair, it's a good start from Nathan.
Oh, hold on, Thomas Banks. Flick of the flight.
121.
Diverted it wide, but I tell you what, if the 150 in his previous week was unlikely, that may well have been the most unlikeliest 9-darter we've ever seen here at the Super Series.
100.
Almost as unlikely as our dear colleague, Mr. Cole's 9-darter, when he was bottom of the group and he hit it.
64.
Yeah, he was absolutely useless in that group apart from one leg.
And obviously playing in that group, the most ironic thing was, Jared came in, he said, I've just hit a 9-darter, and we all started laughing. We went, no, you didn't. Sure, you
100.
didn't, because we were all
Honestly,
practicing.
136.
And Jared goes, no, I really did. And yeah, we were amazed that he hit the 9-darter, and so was him.
58. Nathan,
Yeah, the
number
only problem is
121.
he's never, ever, ever, ever stopped talking about it since.
Bless Jared, he's a good lad.
53.
He
Thomas
is,
requires
he is. We
78.
love our JC.
So it's double top for a 15-darter.
39. Nathan
So lucky.
requires 68.
So Nathan it, he's got a good chance on the 68. So he's looking at 8 or 16. So it's double 16 to go on the board.
52. Thomas, you require 39.
And because of the slip into the single one, he's got a spur and a dart. Double 10 has been fortuitous to him this
Change on the
week. And
first leg.
it's so there
Thomas
to get the
Banks.
opening leg of the board with a break to boot.
Yeah, it's a
Second
solid
leg, Thomas to throw
18
first.
dart
Game.
breaker throw from Thomas.
26.
for both players, today isn't about positions or anything. It's just about getting themselves set, getting themselves ready for what is to come in Group C on Thursday and Friday. It's just getting their game together to a point where they know they could be a little bit more competitive.
Yeah, definitely. It's all about finding the confidence and from looking at the trend analysis from Monday to the Tuesday, both players are starting to get a bit more rhythm, and they've came out absolutely on fire this morning so far.
41.
Yeah, it's been a really good start to the day. Thank you to everybody that is tuning in to the coverage here on
59.
Pluto TV. Had a couple of text messages this morning from friends and colleagues along the way, tuning into today's Super Series stuff.
17.
Are they interested in the tungsten teaser just like me?
Now, today's tungsten teaser is a little bit different because I've not set
45.
the tungsten teaser.
Oh.
I had a message early on this morning from a friend and former weekly winner here at the Super Series, a player who's played at a
42.
Champions Night in the past, Connor Scutt. He's set today's tungsten teaser.
13.
Funnily enough, it's a tungsten teaser all about him.
Oh, did I thought I set one yesterday about how many nationalities had won the match play.
100.
So you got the United States of Larry Butler, you got England a lot,
Yeah.
Netherlands,
Yeah.
Belgium,
83.
Yeah.
Scotland with Anderson and Wright.
Yeah.
Welsh player hasn't won it yet, have they?
No.
I think that's it, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
66.
And just like that, Hennies has just ruined my tungsten teaser within 20 seconds.
And you require 138.
In fairness, we waited 20 hours for the answer to it.
We waited 3 days for your answer in between. Oh, it's going to happen the next leg, and then, yeah. It's the next leg of the first session of the following day.
80. Thomas, you require 158.
So getting back to the action. Don't understand that route.
46.
Yeah, I'm surprised he
Nathan,
didn't
you're
go for
on
the all
58.
2 treble 18s bullseye on that finish. But Nathan here, 18 for tops to get onto the board. 2 10s.
Game show on the second leg. Nathan
Well,
Kerr.
that levels proceedings up at
Third leg,
one
it's
apiece.
Nathan to throw first. Game on. $100.
So we're going to do 2 tungsten teas, well, 3 tungsten
29.
teas because we've done 1. So Connor Scott sent in this to us. I can't believe people still engage with the tungsten teaser. What do Martin Adams, Phil
57.
Taylor, John Lowe and Connor Scott all have in common?
Did they win all the pentathlon?
Back to back, yes.
45.
Hope you're well, Scotty.
So what's number 3?
Give me an hour.
96. $43.
Connor does watch this still a fair bit. He's a real
48.
student of the game, is the sniper.
And more importantly, he's a nice person. Connor is a lovely person.
41.
One of the best lads you'll ever meet. And he'll be watching this while he's practicing. And you better be nice to him because he will cling on to every word we say about him.
80.
Actually played in the Champions Week alongside Thomas Banks in Series 8. Thomas wouldn't make it through to the Saturday, but Connor Scott would
79.
actually get knocked out in the end to the
Nathan, you
eventual
require
champion Marvin van
120.
Velzen as Nathan Kerr looks to take care of this 120 to put himself 2-1 up. Double top.
100.
Clips the barrel and diverts low as a result.
Yeah, Nathan knows he's going to get a couple of throws. Looking at 20 checkout.
45.
There's one thing
Nathan, you require
surprised me
20.
about Thomas's game today. He's using more of the 20s than the 19s.
Game shot on the third leg. Nathan Kerr.
I just wonder whether today Thomas is using it as a
It's
tool
Thomas
to
throw
kind of
first.
work on things, because
Game on.
he kind of knows where he's going to be and where he's going to finish in the table. So maybe he's going to use games like this as an opportunity just to
133.
try things, test things in a match play environment. And maybe that is to try and get himself more confident starting up the board rather than down the board.
Yeah, definitely.
43.
Just because you're going to be playing in Group C, you know, you still need to still have the game, the game plan as such.
57.
It's finding a way to best attack and finding a way to best get wins when you get to that particular group.
$81. $79.
A bit of a seesaw affair in this match.
123. $26. $43. $95.
That's good dart, solid dart. Nathan knows this is a great opportunity to register his first win of the week, and he's going the right way about it. Another one would leave tops. Absolutely fantastic dart.
71. So much for 111.
Beginning to click possibly now is Nathan Kerr.
Maybe wondering to
37.
himself,
They
you
can
know,
require 40.
where has this been? Where's this been all for the first 2 days? So it's double top, and he does.
On the fourth flag.
Good
Nathan Kerr.
good 16 dart of that.
But as we said,
Fifth flag, it's Nathan to throw
it's
first.
something to
Game on.
give himself a bit of confidence going into the rest of the week. But Thomas Banks looks a little bit hot bothered on that stage.
$85.
It's not as warm as it has been the last few days. Monday it was exceptionally hot.
135.
Things are meant to be a little bit warmer, isn't it, as the week draws towards a close. Bank holiday weekend, so it's probably absolutely drizzling it down.
60.
Yeah, you know the drill.
Yeah, 21 degrees tomorrow, which will feel like 21 degrees. Sorry, 22 degrees tomorrow,
57.
21 degrees on Friday. Then Saturday, it'll be 22 degrees, slightly overcast. But it will feel warmer than the temperature suggests. And then next week for the
140.
pairs, there's rain towards the end of the week, but then we have a bit of a sizzler at the start
58.
of it. Temperatures in and around 22, 23 degrees Celsius as we head towards the end of the summer here in the United Kingdom.
Nathan there making great inroads
100.
in this fifth leg. So Thomas here still looking at 19s. 64 scored 187. Looking at 17s.
81. Nathan, you require 116.
So what a great opportunity this is for Nathan to obviously register his first win on the board this week. So it's 90 left. Bullseye, treble 18.
51.
He's got 65 coming
Thomas,
back.
you require 170.
So Banksy looking at the 170.
27. Nathan, you requires 65.
So it's 65, sorry, for the match. You're looking at 25. Okay, so it's 14 and it's double top.
26.
Now that
Thomas,
was
you
the nerves
require
of a man who had a
143.
dart to win his first match of the week. But he's going to come back for a couple more, providing he stays
95.
straight.
Nathan, you require 39.
So it's double 16. 2-8.
Nathan Kerr gets that elusive first win of the week. And my goodness, can you see the relief on his face? Been about time, but it is a sweet, sweet feeling for Thomas Banks, the worst possible start of the day. But that much more like it for the 21-year-old. Coming up next, Henry Coates takes on Ryan Branley. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Look back with pride on my career, but at the same time I'm a little bit disappointed as well when I look back, thinking I could have maybe done a bit better than what I did. Deep down, I'll tell you, deep down inside I'm still that player I always was, and I'd love to be back on the Pro Tour. And
The Tungsten Talk was you tonight with a chat with Wes Newton. That's on 7:20 this evening. Now, actually, if you've missed any of the Tungsten Talks that have appeared on Pluto TV, you can head over to the Super Series YouTube channel and you'll be able to rewatch them to your heart's content there. This is what we've seen. 3-4-1 results. Manby beating Coates, Branley beating Walker, and Kerr beating Banks. The table consequently sees Ryan Branley at the top, 18 points to his name. And in the shadow is Charlie Manby, 2 points behind, 16 to his name. Henry Coates on 14, Jensen Walker on 12, Banks and Kerr a long way back. And it is Henry Coates and Ryan Branley that go head-to-head in the 4th game of the session here in Portsmouth. For Ryan, a victory here would see him on to 20 points, would effectively end the chances of Henry Coates. He could effectively tick his list off one by one in these opening couple of games. Jenson Walker, tick. Henry Coates would definitely be a tick if he can win this particular match, because he would find himself 6 points behind Branley with just 6 points left to play for. And if you are intrigued to know when the top two go head-to-head,
Game on.
well, Charlie Manby takes on Ryan Branley in game 14 of the session. There could well be a situation where it all comes down to that match. But Henry Coates, well, he has completely differentiating ideas about that particular scenario. He kicks off a max, as does Ryan Branley.
180. $57.
Well, dart 4 for both players going a begging in that
140.
particular 9-dart attempt. Henry was involved on an absolute humding of a game, wasn't he, with Ryan, with Charlie Manby in the opener. It was those 5 missed darts and a double that really came back to cost him dearly. But off to a strong start this one, on a finish after 9.
32. Henry, Rick 124.
So Henry, first chance at the shot. So looking at treble 18. Leaving 54 for 36. 32 even.
Ryan, Rick 149.
So an outside chance. Looking at another one to leave double 8.
95. Henry requires 68.
Well, Coates comes back looking at 68 to open up a 1-0 lead. He's going to get one dart in his hand. Block tops.
48. Ryan requires 54.
There's a bit of frustration coming out of Henry's game this morning. So it's top of the shot for Ryan to break through with a 14 dart leg. So it's looking at 2 10s.
34. Henry require 20.
And so Coates presented with a second chance. And eventually chance taken on double 10.
Yeah, be happy with that.
Second leg
I know it's a 18 dart holder throw, but it's a holder throw and the first leg on the board.
Yeah, Coates 1 up on the board in this match.
60.
I was just having a think and just wondering what is the
91.
correlation between the stand. And the other thing I'm also thinking is the fact that these 6 players, whether it be on the Dev Tour, JDC, whatever it is, whatever circuit, whatever system, they would have played each other so many times. And so there's going to be absolutely nothing about one another that's going to be any kind of secret at all, which probably means that A, they know they've got to play their best, but also gives them a feeling because there's no unknown quantities. Whereas you play a normal Super Series week, there could be players that may have never literally met before in practice rooms.
Yeah, 100%. I always find back in my days playing in obviously the development tool on a PDC
70.
and the main tool, I'd always played Adam Hunt. Don't matter if it was in the first round, the second round, quarterfinal. So I always played Adam Hunt, and I think we went. I think over the course of the 2 events we used to have on a Saturday, obviously morning and afternoon, that it was always very unlikely that we didn't play each other. And you know, as you said, you get used to the game, you get used to the speed, and you know what to do. But you know, it's always so much harder when you're playing a new face because you don't know how they play, you don't know how they react, and yeah.
58. Henry requires
Rivalries is what makes this sport so gripping and compelling to watch. This for 2-0, and this would be the first free figure out of the day.
60.
Clips the barrel, but the wrong side, and so Branley looking at 120 to level up.
And it's a 120 to hold a throw. So it's 20 for tops. It's a double top.
80. Henry require 40.
Double top.
Game
In it
shot the
goes,
second
and Coates
leg.
gets the
Henry
break and
Coates.
opens up a 2-0 lead.
Third leg, it's Henry to throw first.
This will be music
Game
to the ears of Charlie Manby, who takes on Thomas Banks in the next game.
60.
There's a couple of signs of frustration, a bit of emotion coming out of Ryan's game today. Probably because he knows that he wants to
131.
avoid Group B and C. You know, if you can, you want a couple of days off, don't you?
Absolutely. Now, just have a look at the trend of matches. Now, yesterday we had one game that went more than 5 legs. That was Ryan Branley 4, Charlie Manby 2. I've only seen 2 games go 4-3 all week.
98.
All 3 of today's game. It's gone 4-1. The average length of a game has been about 5 legs this week.
180.
And obviously, cracking darts there from Henry to leave 136 after 9. Ryan looking at 25 to leave finish.
92. Henry require 136.
6 darts from here. Mayo need the 3. Double 8.
120.
Doesn't go. Would have been for a dozen darter. Here's a stat for you, Keegs. I've just been fed this through by our
54.
brilliant producer, Robbie.
Henry requires
10 minutes 22 is the average length of a game this week.
Game shot on the third
You're telling me
leg.
you've not worked
Henry
that out
Coates.
for yourself?
Our
Fourth leg, it's Ryan to throw
pal
first.
Robbie
Game.
has got help from artificial intelligence. And I wouldn't
100.
compare that to the average in this building, which is 12 minutes 58 seconds. I tell you what, he's very good at ChatGPT.
60.
All I'd say, Keegan, is don't get on the wrong side of Robbie, because he'll bring up your Super Series career statistics and they may not be the world's best reading.
Well, it's better than the 45 averages that you brag at the vaults.
140.
I got told something years ago, and it's quite true. You'd rather be a has-been than a never-been.
And never will be in my case. You're not a has-been. You've had your moments on this stage.
180.
Ryan showing his class. And the scary thing about this
92.
match is only a
Ryan
hold of throw
81.
if Ryan wins it. On its legs, he's looking at treble 19. So he'd be looking at treble 10 for 32 to get the first leg on the board for him in this match.
49.
Well, luckily for him, he has got acres of time to haul one back.
43.
So we notice he's got another
Ryan
6 darts
require
from there.
32.
Two 8s. 2 falls.
24.
Well, Coates will want to apply some pressure here because Branley's missing opportunities and he ain't going to be
129.
afforded to miss another one here.
Ryan require 8.
Yeah, he would just want to get into a bit of a battle here of the doubles. He wants to take out first dart. And he does.
On the fourth leg. Ryan
Doesn't
Brown.
give Henry Coates any kind of hope of a 4-0. But
leg,
he
it's
has the
Henry
insurance
to throw
policy of the darts
first.
for the match
Game.
here. 3-1 in the lead. 92.67 average, despite the 7 missed darts at a double. Both players missing 7 darts at a double so far. And that is 180, number 5 of the game.
Yeah, if you want to win the leg on your throw, obviously that's the best way, isn't it? Yeah, how much pressure you as you put straight again on Ryan?
100.
Ryan knows he needs a good 2 treble visit just to apply any sort of pressure on Henry.
Never had a 9-darter during a specials week at the
100.
Super Series. Admittedly, one of them is double start, so it does make it a bit harder. And the other one's paired.
134. Henry Brook 121.
Probably the most realistic week where one's going to be hit.
So he's looking at the
89.
probably looking at 18 to leave 32. So that's clever darts.
He spent the whole day going for the bullseye, then neglected it there.
133.
This
Henry
for the match, and
requires
this to
32.
stop Ryan Brandley in his tracks. Double 16 to wrap it up for Henry Coates, and a 14-darter will get it done.
Henry Coates.
Average of 95, a really good display, and it keeps Ryan Brandley at bay. Keeps him on 18, puts Coates on 16. Him and Charlie Manby both on 16 points plus 14 length difference. But Manby can move level on points with Ryan if he beats Thomas Banks next.
$54. Charlie McGuire 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Good.
Couldn't get the job
Yes.
done.
Got out the match, and the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Henry Coates dealt a blow to Ryan Brandley. A 4-1 win for Mr. Coates means that he is back to within a couple of points of the top of the table. Charlie Manby and Thomas Banks go head-to-head in game number 5 of the day. And Charlie Manby has to be smelling blood right now because he's seeing Ryan Branley beaten. He takes on Thomas Banks, who lost out to Nathan Kerr in his opening match of the day. That was only a couple of games ago. He will be sensing an opportunity is about to emerge in terms of winning this group because he needed to rely on a favour. He's got said favour. If he completes the cards,
59.
he wins the group. It's on paper as simple as that, but practically not that way.
Yeah, there's a lot of darts between now and the
60.
the last double, around about 2 o'clock this afternoon. So, yeah, sometimes with darts,
41.
it's all in the stars. And, the stars are shining bright on Charlie this morning.
Absolutely. So far this morning, if you have just missed us, well, it's quite simple to
91.
keep you up to date with the results. Charlie Manby 4, Henry Coates 1. Ryan Branley 4, Jensen Walker 1. Nathan Kerr 4, Thomas Banks 1.
57.
And Henry Coates 4, Ryan Branley 1. It's all gone 4-1 in favour of the player throwing first so far today.
100.
So maybe not music to Charlie's ear in this match.
A trend he's looking to buck. Maxi number 1 of the game for Charlie Manby. Don't expect it to be the last.
54.
He had
Charlie
8 throughout the course of yesterday.
So he's looking at treble 18 for 2 8s.
66.
So looking at another 8. It's probably staying there.
95. Charlie require 4.
2 1s.
Game shot on the first leg. Charlie
Avoided
Manby.
what could have been a dramatised end to the leg. He was just
Second leg
beginning
is
to get
Charlie
it
to
boiled a little
reverse.
bit, but manages to sort things
Game
out.
on.
So obviously before, obviously in the previous match we were discussing about the 9 darters on the specials week.
180.
I obviously had to get my facts right before I mentioned this fact, and it's actually about one of our colleagues
95.
at the Modus Super Series. So did you know that obviously Glenn Durrant is the only, him and his partner Claire Stainsbury
180.
were the only ones that hit the 9 dart in a mixed pairs competition.
We've never had one at the
47,
specials week.
Charlie
Is
Brook,
Charlie Manby going to
141.
pop the 9 dart cork? Treble 19. He went treble 50 for double 18, and I think he's given Thomas Banks a swat in the face. Do you know what? There's 9 darters
81.
that you think ain't going to happen. But I think me and you had one little glance at each other and thought, there's a chance. And he thought there was a chance.
95. Charlie requires 60.
When he hit that, obviously there was 2 opes. There was Bob Ope and no ope.
Game shot on the
Well, that's an
second
11
leg.
darter. That's
Charlie
2-0.
Manby.
And that is an average of 107.36 so far for Charlie
Feel like
Manby.
it's Thomas to throw first. Game on.
Still thinking about it, isn't he?
99.
That would have kept obviously MC on his toes when he ordered Owen Binks.
100.
Looks very tan coming back from Florida for being out there for 10 days.
Yes.
44.
Refereeing out in the Sunshine State. He also refereed people in some states as well when he was out there.
91.
There he is.
Do you reckon? What do you reckon he was thinking when that bloke fell
95.
to the floor?
Well, initially, game shot and match. It's obviously the double one in, wasn't it?
Should be part of a brand new
60.
game. Welcome to What Binks Thinks.
$99. $60. Thomas, you've got 164.
Well, Banks here, 6 of 164 to get a leg back on the board.
89.
to be fair to Thomas, he's played well in his throw-out, getting down to 75 after only 5 visits.
100.
And Charlie applying a little bit of pressure. So he's looking going down at the 17s. That's unlucky. So it's 54 left. Is he going to stay there?
35. Charlie
Left
requires
tops.
90.
Well, he's posing the question to Manby. This for the double break. 12-15, which has already caused him making problems in this match.
74. Thomas, you require 40.
So Thomas now needs tops. 2 5s.
30. Charlie, you require 16. Game show on the third leg.
clearly
Charlie
cool.
Manby.
Just when Thomas Banks is just beginning to creep up on him, he's just
Fourth leg
shutting
is
the
Charlie
door,
to
isn't
throw
he?
First.
Averaging 95.94, 3 from 6 on his doubles. He's got the break, and now with the darts in his hand to get the job done. And that treble is weeping.
100. $48.
So Charlie here just hoping for a 15 dart holder throw
81.
season through. And then it stops the trend of 4 1s this morning so far.
57.
I, for one, envisage that trend will change.
140.
Looking at the 171.
114.
Well, you can see this slight puncture mark in which that third dart clattered off the barrel of dart 1.
So B20 for 40.
140.
Tell you what, Charlie Manby has came out and chose violence today, hasn't he? 98.25 in his first game, 4 from 7 on the doubles.
58. Charlie
Similar
requires
type
40.
performance here. And this for a clinical 4-0 win.
20.
Imagine if he was any good on his doubles.
100. Charlie requires
So Charlie,
20.
look at that double 10 to wrap this one up. 4-0. 2 5s.
Game show.
Finds it, and Charlie Manby really does have a skip in his step today, doesn't he? 4-0 win on the back of a 4-1 win, and 2 really good performances. 93.94 the end average for Manby in that particular contest. That's the tail of the tape. He threatened the 9 at one point, but he is level on points with Ryan Brown at the top of the table. Next up, Jetson Walker takes on Nathan Kerr. Rising Stars, this is a great concept, isn't it, for players like yourself?
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, I mean, some of these lads I haven't played against in a couple of years now. You know, we've got good bunch of lads in the back room. You know, it's something different, it's something interesting, and it's kind of nice for me because I've been so busy with everything going on. Obviously, Modus, Challenge Tour, Dev Tour, and WDF, and everything's been so packed in. It's kind of nice to return something that was kind of the dynamic of that kind of made me as a player. You know, playing alongside old youth players, it's something really nice, and I've really enjoyed it so far, and I'm looking forward to it. You know, I did think in bits and pieces, but without the Modus Super Series, would I have made Challenge Tour, Tournament Tour finals, and would I have done what I did on the WDF Tour last year? You know, winning 20 plus titles over the last couple of years. Probably not. So it's really given me that extra bit of confidence in that game, and it's made me realise I was probably a step closer to where I wanted to be than what I thought I was originally. Hopefully in 6 months' time I'll be ready to give Q-Squad a good bash. Hopefully end the year strong on the Dev Tour, and I've got my free pass into the second stage and then go from there. But I know in patches I'm there, but it's just now about getting that bit between my teeth and doing it more consistently, and then I'm sure I can compete with anyone.
It's very much been the year of Jensen Walker's career so far, and that was kind of off the back of a setback at the Lakeside back in December when he lost out in the final of the Boys World Championship, but he responded from that despondency quite well, picking up the Super Series 10 title back in April, beating Sam Spivey in the final, and he's kind of looking to do the reverse of what most people end up doing, because most players end up winning the junior title before they winning the senior title. But Jensen's looking to go the other way around. He's already won the senior title, but now looking to pick up the title in the junior event.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Yeah.
Bizarre, isn't it?
So it just shows you how good the talent of youngsters that are here that could win the youth at the latter rather than the beginning.
Well, he's the second player under the age of 20 when he picked up his title to win the Super Series crown. And the other one, when he was a little bit good, wasn't he, Luke Littler? We've also had players under the age of the 25 bracket make it through to Champions Week finals in the past as well. We've seen Cam Crabtree go to Vinodata winning a
First leg is Jensen
Champions
to throw
Week.
First. Game on.
And that's pretty much it for the players under the age of 25. But we've seen a lot of great young talents develop here. And Jensen's very much at the top of those that we've
58.
had the pleasure of having through our doors over the course of the nearly three years now. In fact, on Wednesday, September the 3rd, which is ironically, I'm not here, I'm at Coldplay, but on Wednesday, September the 3rd, it's going to be the 3-year anniversary of us flinging the doors open to the Live Lounge for the very first time.
I hope we didn't flick the doors open because it could whack into someone.
3 years ago, we opened up. Kieran Tian won the opening night.
60.
Philip Douglas Taylor was on commentary alongside Fallon Sherrock that night. We had Phil and Chris Mason in the comms box alongside one another. Now that was an experience.
54.
So obviously Jensen looking at, he needs to find some confidence. He might know, okay, well, I might not be top of the group, but that's the push for Group B.
54. Nathan, you require 100.
Right, who is this Nathan Kerr and where was he on Monday and Tuesday? Because this is a different man playing right now. A man playing with freedom, a man playing with a bit of confidence, a bit of zip, a bit of swagger.
52.
And it's good to see. Really good to see. So Jensen
95. Nathan, you require
57, plays 74. So Nathan knows he's got first chance at the 74. So he's looking at 20 for tops. So it's double top. And he does so.
On the first leg, Nathan Kerr.
He has won more legs today than he
Second leg
has
is
done
Nathan to throw first. Game on.
than the other 2 days combined. He's broken Walker, leads 1-0, and it looks like he is a far more competitive force today.
And it goes back to the experience, doesn't it, on stage,
83.
where a lot of the players that are playing here on the top end of the group have been here already. And, you know, to be fair to Nathan, he's starting to feel his...
140.
Find his feet on the stage.
Looking as if he's beginning to belong.
$140.
So, cracking 140 though. So Jensen just, you know, without being
100.
You know, without being rude to Nathan, you know, Jensen think, oh, you know, these are easy points here, but fair play to Nathan, he's throwing the ball at him.
This isn't going to be a walkover by the furthest stretch of the imagination, and that wasn't a pun intended, by the way.
59.
So Nathan knows he's got a good opportunity to make inroads in this leg and potentially go 2-0 up. And he's done so. So looking at the 180 with left tops.
100.
But he would have been happy with the ton net. So Jensen's trying to apply some pressure. Probably looking at 19s.
42. Nathan, you require 120.
Well, gives himself a guarantee he's going to be able to finish. Kerr looking at 120.
So Shanghai in the 20s. Perfect. So it's double top to go 2-0 up.
Game Sean the
That's the first sub plus checkout on the day, and that's a huge, huge moment for Nathan Kerr, who is moving in the right direction, trending in the right direction. And for Jensen Walker, he has got problems.
60.
So Nathan, just, you know, it looks like he's came out of a new attitude.
81.
And fair play to him. You know, it's very hard when, you know, things doesn't go your way, and all of a sudden when it clicks, you know, you can see why he's playing it.
180.
Playing carefree. Averaging in excess of 90 here.
81.
And Jensen is being put under the rack.
100.
You know, these are the legs. You know, I know we're only 2-0 down, we're only halfway through the match, but
Jensen, you require 160.
these are the legs that could become crucial for Jensen, you know, applying himself to the table.
125.
First cracking darts to lead 36.
Yeah, really good leg. Double 18 after a dozen to reduce the gap back down to 2-1.
100. Jensen, you require 36.
So 2 18s to get the first leg on the board.
18.
So
Nathan, you require
not been very convincing
139.
on the outer ring today.
Oh, this would hurt. Oh, this would be a stinger. It'd rip right through the core of Jensen Walker if this goes.
91. Jensen, you require 80.
So Jensen here, wonder if he'll split it. So it's two sixes, 2 threes.
15.
And what a door he's open for
You
Nathan.
require 48.
Nathan needing 48 to go 3-0 up. So it's 2 16s.
Game shown the third leg.
What a difference
Nathan
a day
Kerr.
makes. 3 for 3 on the doubles, 90 average.
Full flag, it's Nathan.
Nathan
to
Kerr
first.
is within a leg if he holds his
on.
darts here from 2 wins out of 2, having dropped just a solitary leg. You know that there's a saying that you dart players like to say that darts is on the day. Well, Nathan Kerr is making that a bona fide
85.
example here.
And to be fair, he's taking his chances. You know, he's taking his chances, and
59.
do you know what? Fair play to Nathan.
$100. 100.
It's a good reply there for Jensen. But Nathan's holding all the answers at the moment. So it's just looking, you know, it's just solid darts, isn't it?
140.
Yeah, this is a really good performance. 6 darts away
98.
from the win. 6 darts on 176 to complete a 4-0 success over Jensen Walker.
And he knows that even a 60 will set him up for a decent finish.
60.
It's good darts. Good 140 for Jensen to leave.
Nathan,
64. So Nathan, 116 for the match. So he was looking at 57, treble 19. So 78, so he'd be looking at, well, more than likely treble 18.
56. Jensen requires 64.
So Jensen Walker will come back looking at 64 to get 1 back, to get something on the board. 1 dart, a double top,
24.
goes high. And
Nathan,
this for Nathan Kerr is for
60.
4-0 win.
So looking at 20 for tops. So top of the shot for a 4-0 win. 2 10s.
50. Jensen,
Yeah, it took him a couple of darts, did it, to get over the line against Thomas Banks. Maybe the same case here, but Jensen has missed 6 darts and a double in this game. Can't afford to miss any more. Double 10. Clips a wire, surely in off.
30.
But diverts too
Nathan,
far
you
across.
require
And so Nathan
10.
Kerr for 4-0.
Double 5. That could be a bit of an awkward dart there.
Game shot and the
Nothing
match.
awkward about that, but
Nathan
what an
Kerr.
upset that is. Nathan Kerr, what a difference today makes. A 4-0 win over Jensen Walker. That pretty much ends his hopes of winning the group. For Nathan, look at that smile. Look at the smile on his face. Coming up next, Henry Coates takes on Thomas Banks.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
required
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6 double 7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Game
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate.
Ishcare looking at 120.
So Shanghai in the 20s. Perfect. So it's double top to go 2-0 up.
Game shot.
That's the first sub plus checkout on the day, and that's a huge moment for Nathan Kerr. Yeah, before the break, Nathan Kerr got the better of Jensen Walker by 4 legs to nil. As you can see, 4-0, 4-0, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, the results so far on this Wednesday morning. And that 4-1 defeat for Ryan Brandon in Game 4 opened up the door for Charlie Manby. And boy, did he take advantage of the opportunity. So we've got 2 players tied at the top of the group on 18 points. As you can see there, Ryan Bradley and Charlie Manby both on 18. Henry Coates just a little bit further back on 16. Jensen Walker on 12. Banks and Kerr both with 4 points to their name. So game number 7 is a meeting between Henry Coates and Thomas Banks. A win for Coates to put him level on points with Branley and Manby at the top of the group. As Branley takes on now what looks like a very dangerous test against Nathan Kerr in game 8. While Charlie Manby takes on Jensen Walker, who perhaps is looking a little bit vulnerable right now. But I wonder what your assessment is of this one, because actually, what we've seen so far from Henry Coates has been quite good. I know he lost the first one 4-1 to Charlie Manby. Played okay, missed some darts at a double. But in the next game against Ryan Branley, he stepped it up, didn't he? 1-4-1, average 95.
100.
Being just tidy up a little bit on the finishing. He's going to be there or thereabouts.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, to be fair to Henry, you know, we've probably not gave us the same coverage as we have compared to like Ryan or Charlie. But it's like we said before, he's just living underneath that radar. He's just doing his business and he's doing it absolutely fantastically. And these are the games where, you know, we've explained all week that you can't lose your head. You just want to go up there, win solidly 4-0, 4-1, and then get off stage, because
84.
you know, so many times at this, you know, on a Wednesday here at the Super Series, leg difference comes into it massively.
96.
You know, and winning a couple of legs could be the difference between either finishing top, going in Group B, or Group C.
45.
So Thomas here, looking at the 19s. Another 19, another 20, sorry.
139. Henry 149.
So, hoping just to set this up with a 2-darter. Looking at 19s.
90.
Or the bullseye. He's so good at the bullseye, isn't he? So good.
Typical young player, isn't it? Now, the biggest thing we're learning is the fact that the darts are standing up for Thomas Banks is a good thing. Because it's a confidence thing. Because that's how his darts naturally stand up to the borders. Coates takes out the 59 cleanly to go 1-0 to the goods.
Second leg is Thomas to throw first. Game on.
So Thomas looking back at the 19s.
85.
You know, I think there's one positive Thomas can definitely take out the last couple of days, and it's the fact that
60.
His darts are within millimetres of the trebles, or you know, even the singles. So there's a massive, it should be a massive confidence boost. But Henry just needs to do what he's been doing, and that's just winning darts. Yeah, that's a good 100 there. Good 100. And to be fair, there's only around about 7 points in between both of them in the averages. So it just shows you how good this game is so far. $134. It's a good 99 there. Putting the pressure on Henry. Looking at treble 19. Maybe treble 18.
57.
So yeah, so what Thomas wants to do here, just puts a little bit of pressure on this 150.
43.
So Henry knows straight away he's got another 6 darts from this 150. Oh, he's gone the old Banksy way.
95.
So Thomas should be looking at the 13s. 19s.
57. Henry required 55.
So it's 55 for Henry. Big 13. Double top.
35.
And
Thomas
that would have been for
required
2-0 in
160.
3 minutes flat. Talking about flat. He'd rather that dart have been flat, Thomas Banks.
92. Henry required 20.
So it's 2 10s for Henry to go 2-0 up. And he does.
On the second leg.
Yeah,
Henry
clinical
Coates.
kill in the end. Coates 2-0 to the good and looking good, isn't he?
Third leg, it's Henry to throw first. Game on.
So has Henry got a nickname?
I don't believe
51.
so. Not
Clinical. I think it should be clinical.
clinical Coates. I mean, put it this way. You could have. It's not. You could have had Jan Dekker's old
139.
nickname. Do you remember Mr. Coat? Do you remember he walked onto that horrific blazer at Lakeside?
He did for a good couple of years, didn't he?
It's a type of thing that wouldn't look out of place at a rundown holiday park.
54.
I've actually been told in my ear that his nickname is Henners.
No, that's your nickname.
I know. There can only be
96.
one Henners in this building.
Sorry, Henry, you're gonna have to go. We've got Mr. Coates here.
We're gonna have to battle for that nickname. But it won't be on the
56.
dartboard. Trust me.
We might have to redeploy you.
No, that means sack me.
Whoa!
Maxi, number 1 of the game for
180.
Coates, puts him on the cusp of a 3-0 lead.
81. Henry required
Yeah,
70.
surprising. There's not a lot between them in the averages at the moment, and you just feel that Henry's just doing a professional job. Double top,
Game show on the third leg. Henry Coates.
and that's all he has to do. And that's what he's doing really, really
Well,
well at
it's
the
Thomas
moment.
to
He
throw
just
first. Game
he's taking this game, all his games, he's now merged into one, and he's playing good against everyone.
133.
How many times have we seen a player like Henry play like he has done so far this week?
100.
Maybe not get the joy at the start of the week, but when we get to the business end of Saturday, ends up possibly getting that job
99.
done.
Yeah, 100%.
$60. $82.
Well, this is another very quick session. In fact, yesterday we played 69 legs out of a possible 105.
140.
Was that your research or somebody else's?
This time that was Scalper Harvey.
99.
He inputs these scores into the board, and he's a bit of a statistical fella.
If he
126.
inputs the
Thomas
scores
required
into the
88.
board, I thought that was the dart player.
Well, they throw the darts into the board, and Henry Coates has done a very good job of
23.
throwing the
required
darts into
75.
the board here for the match. Double 12 for 4-0 win.
63.
tied.
Thomas required 65.
Now, what's the odds of Banksy hitting bullseye? Oh, so it's 20 or 12, so it's double 16 to get a leg on the board. And he does.
On the fourth leg, Thomas Banks.
Right, forces Coates to serve it out.
Fifth leg, it's Henry to throw first. Game on.
How crucial could that one leg
100.
be to Henry's campaign?
Well, because you look at Brownlee's legs difference, plus 21 right now. Henry Coates, if he wins this game 4-1, plus
55.
17. So he'd be level on points. But the other thing, he'd be level on legs difference with Charlie Manby. But actually, he needs Manby later on in the day to do himself a favour. So game 4 is going to be crucial for him to get a big win, so that if Manby did beat Brownlee at the end of the
59.
day, then that would do some favours.
Definitely. Looking at 180.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's class starts. Lead 41 after 9.
100.
This is quality. 91 averaging his first game, 95 averaging game 2, averaging 96 here. But he hasn't wrapped the game up.
$59. Henry requires 16.
So double 8 for 4-1 win, and that's a 13 darter to round it off. That time the average 93.5. He is some player, and that was a recreation of the iconic Spider-Man meme, because there's been a conversation in the practice room between them two this week that they look alike one another. Well, Henry Coates 4-1 in that particular contest. Really good display from him. Coming up next, Ryan Brownlee takes on Nathan Kerr.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's
required
gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Double 10. And Scotland are off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Vansky, and Burnett steps out for Richie Burnett, does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard the live now, because Steve Brent is embracing it. Well, that might well be the biggest kicks off for Maximus. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out Portland.
And they only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands.
Danielle van Tripe and Jimothy van Schie will be looking to retain the the international pairs title next week here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Tickets are available for that via dartshop.tv. So at the halfway point of the session here, and before the break, we saw Henry Coates get the better of Thomas Banks by 4 legs to 1, average of 93.5 in that particular contest. Game 8 is a meeting between Ryan Branley and Nathan Kerr. And this is a big game for Ryan, having lost last time out to Henry Coates by 4 legs to 1, taking on Nathan Kerr, who is a much improved version of himself today.
First leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, I think Ryan needs to... You know, this is a good opportunity for both players, but I think Ryan needs to keep his head intact.
104.
And he's doing a fantastic start so far. But yeah, full credit to Nathan in his previous match against Jensen. Played really well, really solid darts. And he's probably hoping to use that as a bit of a springboard in this match.
And even.
$80. $134.
Let's give recovery there. He's coming out. Throwing with determination it.
180.
That's brilliant after 9 darts being back on 101.
Yeah, really good start for Ryan Branley in this contest. For Nathan Kerr, I think he'll be really pleased with the progress he's made, and he is going to keep Branley on his toes. He's going to keep him honest. 101 for leg 1, double 16. Just high.
85. Nathan, you reckon 167.
So the outside chance on the 167. And it's on. Looking at 57. So there's 88 left. Probably going back up with treble 20.
99. Right,
a solid start from both players in this one, Headers.
Yeah, really good contest up to press. But who is going to take out the opening leg? Is Ryan Branley in 14 darts by finding that double 8. And he will be mindful of the progress that Nathan's made to date.
Definitely. Yeah, he's playing a lot more consistent. You know, he's throwing with a purpose, I'm finding today.
95.
Yeah, he's playing a lot more consistent. You know, but Ryan needs to just, you know, we know Nathan's playing well, but Ryan knows he's got a couple more gears and he just needs to keep his emotions intact and just keep winning.
Yeah, both players will be in different places for the remainder of the week. We don't quite know where Ryan Branley's going to be, but we definitely know for a fact that we are going to be seeing Nathan Kerr in Group C on Thursday and Friday, respectively.
But this will give him a massive confidence boost going into the last stage of the week because, you know, when you do, you know, from my perspective, I've been fortunate, well, some might say unfortunate, but, you know, to play in both Group C and BA here at the Super Series, and it's a reset button. You know, it doesn't matter how how well or how bad you've played.
162.
As soon as that group has reset to 0, you're like, right, game changers.
100. Ryan, require 146.
So 146 for 2-zip.
So looking again at treble 17. Up for the treble 20s.
56.
So it'd be interesting to see what sort of pressure Nathan can put Ryan under. He's going the right way. He's going back it up. That's cracking up to leave 76. So Ryan, now you feel for Ryan, this might have to go. And it is. So it's 20 for the bullseye. And it's double 5.
85.
Well, that was some
Nathan
fine with
requires
dart 2, but was unable to find a way through with dart 3. And so Nathan, who is keeping hot on the coattails of Branley here, has found double 8. This is 1-1. And this is intriguing. Really intriguing.
So, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
There's one thing that has been consistent in Nathan's game throughout the last couple of days. It's the fact that you give him a shot at a double,
66.
he will take it out in 1 or 2 darts, and he's done that. Yesterday, the only chance he had a double, he took them.
This is the closest game we've seen so far today.
44. $59.
But this is where, we say it so many times, Ryan doesn't want to start losing silly legs there, because that could affect him at the top of the table. Where sometimes when you feel that, the pressure's off, you start relaxing. Because if you start relaxing, you start playing more consistent.
100.
He's averaging here, Nathan Kerr, around a ton.
We're literally watching a new player, aren't we? From what we have been watching.
78.
Are you sure that his doppelganger didn't play on Monday and Tuesday?
45.
Because I think looking back now, I don't know if he was. I don't think he was feeling his best because he had more of a in his facial complexion. He looked a bit worse for wear, should we say? And but yeah, he looks like he looks a lot better today, to say the least.
Well, there was a point on Monday where, I'm sure he won't mind me saying, but he was sweating buckets on that stage. Whereas today, he just looks like a man that's far more in control of things.
Yeah, he looks more focused.
Looks well.
Yeah, he does. And, there's nothing worse, any dart player, than if you're not feeling 100%, it shows on the dart.
And imagine from his perspective that he's waited so long for an opportunity like this to come along, and then suddenly you turn up and you don't feel 100%. I can imagine as a player that there's no feeling worse.
Yeah. 16.
Nathan, what an opportunity for double 8 to go 2-1 up. 2 falls. 2 2s. He does.
On the third leg.
There was a cheeky nod from Ryan Brownie in the background. He expected it to go. It duly did. And Kerr breaks and goes 2-1 to the good.
First. Game on.
And look at these darts. Absolutely fantastic.
140.
The whole dart feels like it should be going there, and it is. But this is where Ryan has to keep his head on his shoulders.
44.
And this is always interesting, where on a Wednesday here at the Modus Super Series, you often see the player at the bottom or nearer the bottom starts relaxing, and then they start putting pressure on the top players.
23.
Well, as I say, Nathan has got nothing to lose, where Ryan Branley will know from his perspective he's got everything to lose because he's in such control
96.
of the group right now.
To be fair to Nathan, he knows it only takes a good score of 100 plus, and he's really you know, is in a very good position in this.
$140.
6 darts from here for 3-1 lead.
83. $28. Nathan, you require 97.
Nathan there for 97, so it'd be treble 19 for double top. So 78. And it'd be 20 to leave for tops.
57.
It does. What pressure can Ryan put him under?
$79. Nathan, you require.
I think this is sometimes with that dart, it could be.
Game shot on the
I was going to say it could be a
Nathan
bit,
Kerr.
you know, a bit wary. But what do I know about darts?
Fifth against Ryan to throw first.
Well,
Game on.
he is having a very good day today. And let's get this right. He could win his third consecutive match here. And do you know what? He could win 3 matches for the concession of 2 legs.
62.
That's brilliant, ain't it?
And do you know what? Give this lad every single fibre of credit in the world, because I tell you what, it could have been so easy. The first 2 days not going to plan, not feeling 100%, and it could have been very easy to have just dropped your head and say, this ain't happening for me. But I tell you what, to come back out and play the way he's played, everyone should doff their cap to him.
100.
100%. 100%.
$58.
I think that's one thing that's been noticeable over the last couple of days with the majority, well, nearly all the youth players is, you know, how they not so much struggle, but how do they get used to a situation where it's not going their own way for a change, if that makes sense. And I think that's one of the hardest things to learn at darts, because nobody tells you about that side of the game.
22.
So great first start. So probably stays on the 19s.
83. $100.
Yeah, to be fair to Nathan, that scored 22 the previous visit. Didn't put him in a good state, but to come back with another ton, it's
51.
You know, he's fighting today. You know, he wants to be given the top guys a good game on the, you know, in the table this week.
He wants to show he's competitive, doesn't he, more than anything else?
Yeah, because you know, there's nothing worse. You know, like we just said about the fact of him feeling a bit poorly the first couple of days, and yeah, there's nothing worse when you're not feeling your best and you're expected to play as your best.
Correct.
So you'd be looking at either bullseye, treble 10,
112,
or treble 14.
Which just goes low. So 33 left. Nathan Kerr can try and apply pressure. Branley 1 from 4 and his doubles in this game.
Probably looking to stay back up there.
60.
So that 1-2-2, you know, sometimes I would favour that 1-2-2 finish over the 33. Just off the barrel, should go in. And he does.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Ryan
Yeah,
Brown.
no mistake. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the closest game we've seen today.
6th flag is Nathan to throw first. Game on.
12 minutes 19 seconds so far played. 3-2 to Nathan Kerr, who has the darts to wrap it up.
Have you got the stopwatch on you?
42.
I'll let you into a bit of a trade secret. We have a stats board, which in the industry we call a fruit machine. And on our fruit machine, we have every single bit of data any of us
96.
commentators could possibly wish to have, which includes the match timer.
Does that include the percentage of treble fives here in the match?
No, that goes back to Robbie's AI.
100.
He's going to kill me for mentioning him 3 times today.
He doesn't mind. He's
100.
a good man, is Robbie. That's a great treble 20.
140.
That's a great 140. So he puts a little bit of pressure on Ryan. And that's a brilliant dart. So looking for a couple more to set it handy.
133.
Score there leaves the 132. So Nathan needs to put a little bit of pressure on. And he does. He's finding that treble 20. Absolutely fantastic. Should be looking at... I was going to say look at the treble 19, but...
Right, number 130.
So this 132 has to go. So it's looking at 57. 88.
69. Nathan, you require
Right
39.
Should have 2 darts at a double. So it's double 10.
19.
Kisses, scrapes the barrel.
Right, and
This is for only the 3rd game this week to have gone all the way.
So 63 should be treble 13 and it's double 12. And he does.
On the 6th flag. Ryan
Well, if you're new to us here at the Super Series, we tend to get a lot of these scorelines. Just not this week. 3-3. The first 4-3 we've had since Monday morning.
Game on.
In fact, it's only the 3rd game that's gone the distance this week, as I say. The other 2, Charlie Manby 4, Jensen Walker 3, and Jensen Walker 4, Ryan Branley 3 on
42.
Monday morning. Just a reminder, there will be a break at the end of this leg.
Well, it will be because it's the end of the
58.
match. Bit nervy first throw from both players.
57. $44. $97.
So Nathan needs to find some trebles, and he does.
85.
It keeps him in contention with this leg. So Ryan's already trying to throw. You know, he's trying to set up the play to leave himself a
58.
finish. So he's getting a bit nervy out there. You know, this could be the leg where
100.
big 20s could win it.
Just keeping them straight, keeping them simple. And for different reasons are both players nervy. Ryan Bradley knows what he's got to lose. Nathan Kerr knows what he has to win.
59.
And in this stage to go, you would feel that actually Nathan's got all the cards in the pack. So a fantastic first start. Oh, surely look at that treble 18 to leave tops.
180.
That's what I don't understand. Dart players go for 180.
Maybe he just loves double 17.
But it's been two
96.
instances today where
Nathan, you require 34.
obviously Henry Coates has left trying to leave double 17 twice.
Well, that's why he loves double 17. And he's loving Wednesday because that is 3 wins out of 3 so far for Nathan Kerr. He beats Ryan Branley in a last leg decider. That's 3 wins out of 3. For Ryan Branley, this is going wrong. Manby Walker's next.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Nathan Kerr take care of Ryan Brownlee by 4 legs of 3. That's now moved him up to 5th place at the table. That's 3 wins out of 3 for Nathan so far today. Into game number 9 we go. And it's a meeting between Charlie Manby and Jensen Walker. And all of a sudden it is Charlie Manby who is holding all the cards in this Group A table. If he wins this, he goes 2 clear with 2 rounds to go. Up against him, Jensen Walker, for whom today has not gone to plan. He has picked up 1 leg from his opening 2 games, averaging around about 80, 81 for the session. As for Charlie, 2 averages over 90, 93, 94 in his last game, 98, 25 in his opener. He looks like he is beginning to play in a league of his own.
Yeah, definitely there. You know, like we
93.
just alluded to there, Charlie, you'd think he's been the most consistent so far. And, you know, in this match, it's a tale of 2 stories, isn't it? Where
57.
Jensen's looking for a bit of confidence, and yet he's playing the peak performer today so far.
And this is a game that is all about peaking at the
134.
right time. And Charlie Manby looks as if he is doing exactly that right now, playing his best starts on
100.
Wednesday when it
Charlie required
absolutely
134.
matters the most.
So, the shot 1-3-4, looking at 16 to leave tops.
94. $60. Charlie required 40.
Do you know what?
Game shot
Charlie
on the
there.
first leg. Charlie Manby.
Simple 13 dart, hold a throat.
Second leg is Jensen to throw first. Game on.
One thing I'm very surprised about Jensen's game is he's had that wobbling flight / stemming
40.
for 3 days. Does it not affect him?
He did this entirety of the last week, but he did it with the entirety of the Champions Week that he won. It's just a thing.
140.
It would drive me absolutely potty. But then, once again,
180.
what do I know?
Well, Charlie Manby so far today has made the extraordinary look rather
41.
routine. That 13th dart was kind of hit without breaking sweat and was kind of hit without us really bearing any kind of mention to it. That's how
100.
consistent he has been.
It's good darts.
190.
Good recovery there. He's only 40 points now, but just to make sure he's still on his tail.
134.
So he's 47. What pressure can Charlie put him under?
96. Jensen, you're required 47.
So it's double 16. Should come off the barrel. And it does.
Game show on the second leg.
And we are level at
Jensen
1-1. Really good contest this up to press.
Third leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game.
2 legs and 2 minutes 42 seconds. It's not bad, is it?
Going at a fair pace, these two.
100.
I think we've been very fortunate this week where we've not had, I wouldn't say slow players, but they've just
41.
been consistently normal pace players where, there's no gamesmanship, no nothing like that. And it's just been it's been really easy to watch on the eye.
95.
They might be new kids on the block, but this has been old school knock 10 bells out of one another darts.
45.
And this has been quite the compelling watch over the past 3 days.
136.
Once again, Charlie's leaving himself a decent chance at, a finish after 9 darts. And he's just averaging just shy of 110. So first one's in, stays there. That's unlucky.
98.
So he leaves 72 after 12 darts.
140.
107 the average right now. This to get his nose back in front again. Double top,
Game
top
show on
corner.
the third leg. Charlie Manby. Fourth leg is Jensen to throw first. Game on.
He is finding a different level today when it absolutely matters.
Definitely.
30.
One thing I've noticed about Charlie's game more than any of the others, he's playing the same leg style with the throw and against the throw.
27.
So, obviously, the second leg that Jensen obviously won, he had to take it out because Charlie was on his toes. And, if he keeps playing like this, this is the standard that we're used to seeing on a normal week at the Modus, not the rising stars.
To be honest, there's a bit of me that thinks,
45.
do we actually have to play Series 12? Can we just shelve it and just play this every week?
No, because I'm in Series 12 when I play Series 12.
Exactly, can we shelve it?
140.
Anyway, some of these kids at school still, because surely they can't get term time off.
Well, Jensen Walker actually is just fresh off the back of completing his
46.
exams. That's kind of bringing back to reality the age of some of the players on show this week.
Please tell me A-levels rather than GCSE.
Yes, A-levels.
That's right.
140.
Did you get a degree?
120.
No, I haven't actually.
Charlie,
I got all my GCSEs. Did a BTEC and then literally straight into work.
And Charlie Manby's making things work. Did you hear the roar when he hit that? He knows he's pushing and probing. He knows he is moving in the right direction. And he knows he's a leg away from really taking charge of this group.
What a fantastic six perfect darts, in my opinion. But, it just shows the argument, doesn't it?
100.
Just shows the argument where even when Charlie's against the throat, he will play his normal game. And he's on again. Oh, that's unlucky.
100.
Let me tell you now, this boy is heading to the very, very
58.
top of this sport.
Well, he needs to qualify for Saturday beforehand.
I don't think you need to worry about that. I really don't.
123.
This is frightening.
So looking at treble 19s. Oh, that's brilliant dart. Another one. So like he'd be very annoyed there because even a single 19 would have left the 170. So it's 74 left.
38.
What pressure can Jensen put him under?
140.
To be fair to Jensen, he's not done a lot wrong in this match.
He's averaging 94 and he's been a passenger because Charlie Manby's averaging 10 points higher than that. Double 10 to wrap it up and to move
40
to the top of the group on points.
42.
So it's double 12.
Correct.
So it's double 12. And he hits it.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
And he gets himself back into the game at 3-2.
Sixth leg is Jensen to
look at them legs. 13, 15, 15, 15, 14.
Game on.
That's Pro Tour level. If we was watching a Pro Tour or European Tour, we would say, this is a fantastic game. This is the Rising Stars week at the Modus Super Series.
140.
Enough said.
Forget what room it is, whether it's the Live Lounge, Ali Pally, O2, Barnsley Metrodome, this would be special.
85.
Put it this way, if we rented out Lakeside,
60.
for example, and we had a full house, they would be on their feet watching this.
So nice
95.
Probably get stuck to the seats at Lakeside.
59.
You'd feel Charlie would feel that he's got a good opportunity to break the throw on this visit.
100.
So Jensen needs at least one treble 20 just to leave a
77.
needs to look at 19 to leave a finish.
54.
So I think Charlie would be annoyed that he's not put himself in a better position. But Jensen,
93.
That was good dart. So it's 167.
And all of a sudden, Keegan, how a game can change, because Charlie Manby looked in control at 3-1, had darts at 4-1, didn't take, and all of a sudden he could be pegged back all the way to a last leg decider.
And it's all about that word momentum again, isn't it? So it's double top.
52. Charlie Ulrich 198.
He almost had to pick between two evils there. It was either stay on the 20s and catch it and bust, or then go for the 12 for block tops. He's going to come back, though, for free in hand at double 10 to take us all the way.
58. Jensen required 20.
So it's double 10 for Jensen to force it into a decider. 2 5s. Should be the marker.
10. Charlie require.
You'd feel this could be an early bath now for Jensen in this match. Surely off the barrel.
Champagne, Charlie Manby is bubbling up. The 4-2 win, another average around the 95 mark. Jensen Walker questions where, what, why and how. But that young man is a mercurial talent, and he is hitting his stride and hitting his straps on this Wednesday. That 149 was an absolute killer for Jensen Walker. Average of 94.98, 4 from 8 on his doubles. Coming up next, Thomas Banks takes on Ryan Branley.
get better than that too. But double 14.
Super Series champion.
The leading light. The Super Series. It's sweet success for the 16-year-old.
How does he hit that? That's how he hits it! And Jensen Walker is a Super Series success story!
Shot and a Modus Super Series weeknight champion.
Double 12. Ryan Branley, that is superb.
Turns to the scoreline. He's going to go for the big fish. He's going to get the big fish.
Needs to go, and that's exactly what it does. Henry Coates finds the middle.
Yeah, we come to a culmination on Saturday. We're live with you throughout the course of the week here on Pluto TV, bringing you the Rising Stars week. And actually, it's turned out to be one of the best weeks we've ever had here. Well, those are three of the stars, and it's Charlie Manby who is top of the table. And with a couple of rounds to go, is in charge of proceedings. And this is how he's done it. A 4-2 win against Jensen Walker before the break means he has a 2-point lead at the top of the table. 20 points to his name, 2 points clear of Messes Branley and Coates respectively. Jensen Walker finds himself on 12. Nathan Kerr, the player of the day so far, 3 wins out of 3. He's on 6 points in the group. Thomas Banks on 4. So Manby in control as we head into the next round of games, which kicks off a meeting between Ryan Branley and Thomas Banks. It's Norwich City up against Newcastle United in darting terms. The Canary and the Magpies. But Ryan Branley now no longer perched at the top of the table. He is now the chaser in this group. Wins this game, then he takes on Charlie Manby in a potentially winner-takes-all clash in match number 14 of the session. Loses it, and then the next game between Jensen Walker and Henry Coates will bear significance before Charlie Manby takes on Nathan Kerr, who, remember, has won all 3 of his matches today.
First leg, it's Thomas to throw.
Anything can happen here, Keeks.
Game on.
That. And I think it'd be good to see how Ryan's going to bounce back from the 2 losses. You know, because
57.
You know, he would have thought the previous game against Nathan would have been a foregone conclusion, and it was far from that, wasn't it? And you know, Ryan's very fortunate that he didn't lose in a 4-2 situation or worse.
100. $82.
Ironically, I think the last time we've seen haircuts like this was on Biker Grove.
100.
Of which neither player were born when
No.
that came out.
Which I absolutely love. I used to love watching
66.
Biker Grove. Never the same when they killed Jeff off.
100.
Yeah, considering these two were born in the noughties, there's very much a 1990s, particularly from Thomas Banks. Last time I
97.
saw curtains like that was probably when Gary and Philip Neville did a photo shoot together.
And I bet one of these players would definitely have. I don't know if you can remember it. Can you remember the old-fashioned
100.
Adidas bottoms that used to have the buttons all the way and you could unclip them?
No.
Yeah, see? Proper
59.
90s clothing that was.
Ryan number 101.
Apparently here looking at 101 to take the opening leg of this contest. Down we go, treble 19. Veers wide, and so Banks here looking at 140 to get himself on the board.
Doesn't want to bust this.
100. Ryan number 24.
Well, I think there was a chorus of oohs around the live
Game shown
lounge.
the
Branley
first
makes no
leg,
mistake
Ryan
of the
Branley.
double 12. Cool, that was a heart-in-mouth moment for
Second
Thomas
leg, it's Ryan
Banks.
to throw first. Game on.
just looking at the remaining games of this session, do you know what? I think the top of the pack is going to have to take Nathan more serious today, because obviously Nathan's got Charlie, and then the final game Henry's got Nathan. So I think, do you know what? They need to be on their game at the moment, because that could affect them massively.
Well, the first 2 days, people were taking care of Nathan, and a game against Thomas was a bit of a banker. But those roles have reversed on Wednesday.
134.
Certainly been competitive from 1 to 6 today, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
96.
Apparently dealing with the challenge quite well here, though.
And I think, it doesn't matter what the table looks like at the end of play today, but I think every single person has played their part in an absolutely fantastic week here so far.
59. Right,
this has been thoroughly enjoyable as Branley looks at 50. Double 10, double 15.
It's got the all double route. So I'm surprised he didn't switch. Surprised he didn't go for either a 10 for double 10 or 14 for 2 8s.
100.
Right, that really would be showing off. Double 10, 10, double 10.
Right, if it's on the board, you can hit it.
Game shot on the second leg. Ryan Branley.
That was a bit of a frustrated look on the face of Ryan Branley as he pinned the double 10 to go 2-0 to the goods.
Game. $42. $131. 78. 100. 100.
Yeah, it's a good turn there from Thomas. Yeah, Ryan's want to put a ton on his own. Would have left the 170 finish.
$57.
Oh, this leg open for interpretation, but Branley 6 here for 210. Really looking to put the foot on the throttle and just kind of deny Thomas Banks any kind of leeway, anything that can kind of give him a little bit of a foothold in this contest.
60. Ryan require 84.
The double break. Going to be a dart at the ball. Has a glance over at Thomas Banks on 164. Says he can't take it.
68. Thomas should require 100.
He's banking on the most successful player this week on the treble 19s.
He was correct.
64.
Some kidology from Branley
16.
for this, for the double break for 3-0 and for every single crumb of comfort he could possibly ask for in this game. Double 4 is found. Branley is in cruise control of this one.
Full flag, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on. 46. 100.
We do know that Jensen Walker will be in Group C alongside Nathan Kerr and Thomas Banks on Thursday and Friday. That's because Jensen's 6 points off the pace of Henry
85.
with just 4 points left to play for in this particular group. It's going to be quite the Group C when you add Nathan Potter
46.
into that particular mix. That'll be with myself and Trina Gulliver tomorrow afternoon from 1 o'clock on Pluto TV.
99. 59.
Shirai knows he's potentially 6 darts away from wrapping up this match. It's been a solid performance, hasn't it, from start to finish?
98.
Yeah, it's a job well done when he eventually gets the job wrapped up, or at least he should anyway from this point. 90 average,
42.
doubling all right, 3 from 7. It's kind of been a business-like performance. It's just been a professional job, just getting it done. No dramas, particularly after the way the last few games have gone. It's a good way to get yourself back on track.
135. 45. Ryan requires 38.
So this for 4-0, and for the most comprehensive and one-sided of scorelines. 8-8.
33.
That could lead to some problems if Thomas Banks applies pressure here.
$59. Ryan require 5.
Looking at big one for double 2 to wrap the match up. He does so.
And that's a 4-0 win for Ryan Bradley, which puts him back on track. Disappointment on the face of Thomas Banks. But for Bradley, well, he keeps himself back in play, but he knows he's still got work to do, and he knows that he's going to have to rely on a slip from Charlie Manby. He knows he's going to have to beat Charlie Manby in the last game. Walker and Coates is up next. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow! It's a busy end to 2025 here at the Live Lounge Imports. Of this, just a summary of some of the events that are coming up between now and the end of December. The flagship one is the ADC Global Championship, which starts on the 1st of December, where somebody will be picking up £60,000 and one of the biggest titles on the amateur side of the sport. That gets underway on the 1st of December. There's another Champions Week to come. There's tour finals to come. Plenty to come between now and December. But back to the here and now, where we see Jensen Walker and Henry Coates go head-to-head. A win here for Henry would put him on to 20 points, level with Charlie Manby and Ryan Branley in the Group A table, ahead of Charlie's meeting with Nathan Kerr in match number 12 of the day. This is game 11, and the day has really, really rattled by at a fair pace, at a fair zip. And it has been a very good watch. Before the break, Ryan Branley beat Thomas Banks by 4-0. And for Henry, well, he's kind of quietly going about his business, isn't he? Wins this one, he's on to 20 points. He just asks the question, doesn't he? The only problem he's got is Manby and Branley playing the last round of fixtures.
You know, looking at the averages with Henry so far, he's at a 91, a 93 and a 95. That is consistently high performance starts. You know, like I alluded to earlier, he's just living underneath the radar. He's letting everybody else play the darts, and he's just, you know, I think, you know, by the end of the day, it wouldn't surprise me if he was top.
97.
It would not in the slightest. It's been the player that's kind of just done the right things about getting the headlines.
26.
He's doing a wading, isn't he? He's a wadie.
Well, he was one of the original Mercurial young talents, wasn't he? James Wade coming through as a youngster. But Coates here leaving himself on 84 after 9 to take the opening leg and to get a crucial break.
84.
Potential 11 darter here. Well, scrap the chances of an 11. However, double 13 just goes high for a dozen darter.
Yeah, wrong bed there for Henry. So Jensen looking at 16 for tops. It's a double top.
Game shot on the first leg. Jensen Walker.
You miss, I hit. That has been the story of the week so far.
It's Henry to throw first. Game on.
And Jensen Walker may well at some point, because of the disappointments he's had, he may just take it out on someone. Someone may just feel the full wrath of him.
95. $140. $57.
Well, Coates, scoring wise, he's averaging 127. I know it's
51.
only leg 2, but up until that point, he was pretty much perfect in the scoring department.
100. Henry,
that's what I mean. He's just doing what he has. That's what he's just doing all day long, isn't it? For the last couple of days. He's then leave it a little bit more handy. So Jensen, he's got a good opportunity to work on Henry's throat.
99. Henry
left the Banksy 150. So it's 97. So it's 78. Treble 18.
62. Jensen, you require 150.
So a chance. He's on. So what way is he going?
134. Henry requires 60. Game shot on the second
Did the
leg.
flatty, and it meant he had a clean aim at tops, found the tops, and we are back on level terms at one apiece.
I thought you called me something then.
140.
Oh, this is a humdinger. Sorry, Kiggs. 102, 101 the average after a couple of legs.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous standard so far, and just 2 legs being thrown.
99.
What I was actually going to say was Jensen's also won a darts competition without
100.
playing 501. So he actually won the Las Vegas Open Pairs cricket competition in January.
105.
So yeah, so it just shows you that there's so many different avenues of the game where
140.
playing cricket out in America. Obviously the North Americans take cricket a lot serious, just like we would take 501 serious in this country.
93.
We had a cricket competition here at the Super Series once, but a completely different game.
60. Jensen, it requires 64.
Please elaborate.
Oh, I will in the next leg. Don't worry about that.
So it's double full, sorry.
56. Emery requires 143.
143 for Coates. Can't be done now, so Walker back for double four.
58. Jensen, it requires 8. Game show on the third leg.
I don't know how that's got in.
That's the kindest of all ricochets, isn't it?
Fourth leg,
If that was me, that would have gone in double 18. Time for cricket.
Yes. So we had a cricket competition
57.
once. It was the Ashes a couple of years ago when we had an Australian player in Robbie King over in the United
44.
Kingdom. So we thought, we'll put him up against Javed Cole.
What? Cricket.
Well,
58.
no. So basically, the players had to score as much as they wanted to. They had to score as much as they can,
38.
and the other players are then going for bullseye. So the bullseye counted as wickets. So if you hit the 25, you lost 1 wicket. If you hit the bullseye, it was 2 wickets. And obviously, as soon as
56.
someone got to 10, you were all out.
So it was what we would call English cricket. Yeah.
Yes. And we also had a lovely little tea break in the
58.
middle of it all.
Did Jared provide the sandwiches and scones?
No, he had hobnobs instead.
Oh, very middle class of him.
140.
I haven't had a hobnob in years.
41.
More of, I'll tell you what, caramel digesters. That's the biscuit.
Is that the pinnacle?
Oh yes, that and a bit of Foxes. Other biscuits are available, by the way, but not as good as them.
I think Fox Classics wins it for me.
140.
Never that.
190.
See, it's a Jaffa cake, a biscuit, or a cake.
For tax purposes, it's a cake, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Jensen looking to put some pressure on.
100. Henry
He does.
requires 80.
Both players on the same score after the same darts. So Henry looking at double 10, 2 5s.
Game show on the fourth
Clinical.
leg.
Last dart
Henry
at
Coates.
2-2. Still in this contest. Needed that.
Fifth leg is
Otherwise,
Jensen to
Jensen
throw
Walker had an
first.
opportunity to break and go 3-1 up, and he would have had the darts in this game to have got the job done.
140.
I'll be completely honest, but I thought I got cheated out there. When you talk about cricket, I thought you actually meant a game of cricket
59.
within the Modus Super Series.
No, I have played actual cricket with Jared before.
What, like cricket? Like what kids do?
121.
As in for before I was properly working here, I was working on a tournament elsewhere,
90.
and there was out the back there was like some garden
Oh yeah.
area, and there was some stumps and whatever we got from a
100.
local shop, and we were playing a bit of the worst game of cricket you'll ever see. My batting was atrocious.
Sometimes the worst
56.
games are the most entertaining
Jensen
games.
requires
Oh, there was
140.
entertainment, absolutely. As Walker looks at 140 to go 3-2 to the goods.
100.
Well, that was precarious for a second, wasn't it?
There's too many darts where there's potentials where they could have easily busted on that 140s today so far.
140. Jensen requires 40.
Well, this for 3-2, and this to put him one away. Double
Game
top
show on the
goes.
fifth
Use
leg.
that first dart as
Jensen
the
Walker.
perfect sightener.
Sixth leg is Henry to throw first. Game on.
So cricket terminology, that was a doucher, just went straight on.
54.
We're talking about cricket. This group could be all about the Yorker, the man from Huddersfield, Charlie Manby.
130.
Because he holds the cards. He takes on Nathan Kerr next. And if Henry Coates loses this, then he will be stumped.
57. $59.
See, do you know, have you ever thought about doing like children's TV?
No. No.
130.
I would be useless on Blue Peter.
But I could imagine you with the Blue Peter badge on the collar. I can imagine you having that.
I think I'm more suited to the 1 till 5 slot on the radio. AM, by the way.
130.
Wasn't that the Alan Partridge slot?
Yes, the graveyard shift.
96. Henry Rick 180.
So 118 for Coates to take us all the way to a last leg side. A decent guide, unable to utilise it. So Jensen Walker here, back for the match,
Jensen
looking at 115 to
115.
wrap it up 4-2.
So he's looking at 96, treble 20.
59. Henry requires 60. $40.
He knows that was a
Jensen
great
requires
opportunity there.
56.
It's 2 darts at tops. He does.
That's a 4-2 win, which effectively ends Henry Coates' hopes of winning this group. Jensen Walker runs out of 4-2 victors. Been a day of frustration for him so far, but that is something that he can at least grasp onto. If he finishes the day well, they can give themselves some confidence ahead of Group C. Coming up next, big one for Charlie Manby. He takes on Nathan Kerr.
Rising Stars Week, this is a great addition to the calendar, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's good for the upcoming players to be given a chance as well. And like I say, they're all good players, so for me, I'll just take it as it comes. Yeah, I like it down here. I think it's a great venue. I love the throw, and you know, you're always going to be coming up against some good players here as well. So it's a good environment to be around as well. I think just pushing on like all together really, and like I say, I think I'm young enough to get enough stage experience that it'll come in the years. So yeah, it's good to play on a stage in front of cameras as well, and hopefully that sort of game can come out even better.
If you were to have a good end to the year and you were to get to Alexandra Palace, what kind of achievement would that be for yourself?
Yeah, it'd be amazing. I think it's every darts player's dream, isn't it, when they first pick up a dart. I think you you watch it at Christmas every year, and it's just a great atmosphere. And like I say, it'd be like a dream come true. I'd want to have a tour card and be up there, battling with the rest of them in 5 years' time.
Well, he's the centre of attention, Charlie Manby, and he is in control of this Group A. If he wins his last 2 games, then he wins the group. Sounds simple on paper, but far more difficult to execute. But the one thing I got when I conducted that interview with him yesterday, and I'm sure the full version will be released in due course, is we were talking about Ali Panning, we were talking about the future, but he is somebody, and perhaps maybe you don't kind of see it with players around his age. He's so hell-bent on the here and now.
First leg is Nathan to throw first.
He feels like if he does the right processes
Game
here,
on.
then everything that he wants to achieve in the future will take care of itself over the course of time.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a very sensible head on his Charlie. I find, how a lot of things work in this country where, unfortunately, how would you say? I think, a lot of people have a lot of strong opinions, and them opinions sometimes them opinions start working in your head. Think, oh yeah, I can do this. And I think with Charlie, he's kind of just blocked it out. He's doing it, and he's doing it right. He's doing it professionally, and you can see in the averages alone, the kid's got something, hasn't he? Let's be honest.
Numbers today, Keegan: 98.25 against Henry Coates, 93.94 against Thomas Banks, and 94.98 against Jensen Walker. This is elite at any level, in any room, in any tournament.
So he's averaging about 95, isn't he, for the day?
45. Nathan, you require 100.
And them sort of averages, average of the average, wins your games on the Pro Tour.
And that's off the back, by the way, of a 94.93, effectively a 95 average in his
70.
previous attempts for the day yesterday. That is the type of level that he is playing at. To
100. Nathan,
put it in
62.
some kind of perspective, if he was to play around that particular level, he would be in the top 20 of the average list in the world.
So we're very, very fortunate to have a talent like. We're very fortunate this week to have a great talent here representing the youth at the Modus Super Series.
Well, put it this way: Christopher Tysky's 21st in the averages list for the season with an average of 95.08. So that is the kind of level that he's playing. Granted, of course, it's a bigger sample size what we're comparing that to this to, but just as a glimpse of an example of how he's playing. But this young man has been so much better today. It's been night and day for Nathan Kerr. He leads 1-0.
Second leg is Charlie to throw first.
Like we said, he's a man in command at the moment, isn't he? He's doing everything right, and yeah, full credit to him.
Well, both of these players are unbeaten for the day. Someone's always got to go.
$100. $98.
I think, going back to when we were saying being
85.
that sort of average in the PDC, to have a 95, that is the equivalent of going 15-16, 15-16. And
85.
That is solid darts. You can't, you know, if somebody says a dart player, what would you like to average? Yeah, of course we would all want to average 110 every game, but being realistically, you would take 95, wouldn't you? You know, that's the James Wade sort of level, and James has done very well at the game.
Yeah, just a few titles in his career and another match play final a couple of weeks ago.
But it just shows you, 20 times he's been at the match play. First time he was in the final, obviously against Phil, and 20 years later he played Littler.
100.
I'm right in saying that in half of his appearances at the match plays, it made at least the semi-finals.
Yeah.
Bullseye would have been the big fish for Champagne Charlie.
Nathan, you require 80.
Well, I think sometimes with James, he doesn't get the credit that he deserves because he's been that good for 20 years.
Game shot on the second leg.
Well,
Nathan
this
Kerr.
is beginning to become a turn-up for the form books.
So like it's Nathan
Kerr
to
2,
first.
Manby nil, and are we perhaps on the cusp of another turn and another twist in this particular group?
So this is where
57.
Charlie needs to think, right, it's all right, 2 legs, it's just one of the things, keep playing how I'm doing,
85.
It's going to give me the chances, and it's always having that faith to make sure, where you are mentally, like, headstrong, just to keep thinking, reassuring yourself, say, no, it's all right, come on, head on, we've got this.
58.
Whoever misses out, because everybody in the top 3, even Henry Coach,
60.
you can also make the argument that they've been there or thereabouts. Whoever misses out, particularly out of Manby or Branley, they're going to be bitterly disappointed because
60.
both have seen an opportunity to win this group of rides. One will take it, but one, when it matters most, is just going to falter, aren't they?
100.
And to be fair, I think for the top of the table now, I think it's all going to come down to the penultimate game today.
It's winner takes all, really, isn't it?
100.
I've obviously been in that situation here at the Modus where on the Wednesday you start looking at tables when, matches start coming through thick and fast.
123.
And, it'd be interesting to see how both Charlie and Ryan both react. Because, that's pressure, isn't it? It's the pressure is either to have 2 days off or you have to play another 2 days.
66.
Well, Charlie's kind of had that experience before because he had that with Adam Gavlas. That was just a paining thorn in his side the last time he was here.
Game shot on the third.
He brings it back to 2-1. He's still averaging 95.5.
Full flag, it's Charlie to throw first.
You think as well for a lot of these players, half these players were at the Challenge Tour last week, so they've been playing competitive darts since last Friday. So it's not just the usual, they've played for Monday all the week and then obviously Saturday. Majority of these are going to be playing on the Saturday and they've been playing darts way over, 9 days as such.
Which perhaps makes winning Group A a distinct advantage, just to give yourself a bit of rest, a bit of breathing time, because by the end of it, there could be players that be playing 9 days straight, and I tell you now, when you get to Sunday, the body's just going to be in absolute bits.
Yeah, 100%. I think, it's, with darts, it's more the mental side where you go through all the emotions every day, and, to do it for 9 days on the bounce is some achievement.
56.
Well, there's a huge passage of play in this game. Manby brought it back to 2-1 in the previous leg, getting the break he needed to get back. Needs 2 breaks to win this game. Got the first of them. Now looking to level up at 2-2. And because of that troublous turn of Nathan Kerr there, has got 6 to all of a sudden level this match back up.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a careless start for Nave in that previous row going for the 19s. To me, should have been going for a different way to leave a finish, because as soon as he hit that 19, it blew all the opportunity of leaving a finish. And that's cracking darts.
34.
It's good recovery to leave 70.
144.
1-4-4 for level game. He's now got to hope that Nathan cannot take care of the 70.
Nathan, he requires 70.
So 7-8, looking at the 18s, 14s even.
It's double top.
30.
How close was that?
Charlie required 48.
The wire bent. And Manby now for 2-2. He's got a great guide. Surely in off the
Game
barrel.
shot on the fourth
2-2
there.
it is.
Charlie Manby. Fifth leg, it's Nathan to throw first.
Back
Game
on an equal kilter. Back on terms after going 2 down.
$58.
See Charlie, you see that's an opening. And to be fair, both players, you know, we're at this stage of the match at 2-2 and
57.
there's not a lot between them in the averages.
No, I mean, Charlie's scoring prowess, which perhaps is unsurprising, means he's got a slight advantage in that particular department. But Nathan will know that he just needs to hold throw twice to win this game. And I know there's a simplicity about that particular prospect, but sometimes when you're out there in the heat of battle, you've got to simplify as much as possible, particularly if your opponent's just hitting 180s at you.
And it is literally just keep making sure your darts are going straight. Obviously easier said than done.
95.
Well, what Charlie would give for a 2-treble turn right about now. Has to persevere. And now, he's on. Well, that is a disaster.
20.
Absolute disaster. Double bounce out means that Nathan Kerr's got 6 on 208 to move 3-2 up. How unfortunate is that? And sometimes you cannot compensate for things like that, particularly the timing.
96.
If I remember rightly, when he played in his week, he had a double 6 that came clattering in and off the
43.
post when it hit the
Nathan
bed.
required 112.
So treble 20 to leave 32. Now looking at treble 16.
88.
Brilliant darts. You know, and to be fair, full credit to Nathan. He's, you know, obviously Charlie's had the 4 outs or the bounce outs, we would say. But he's taken it all in his stride. And now this is tree pressure now.
24.
So it's 24. So it's going to be a friend or a foe.
12.
Well, that
Charlie
overhead
required
camera angle told you the
36.
complexities of that final dart, and it's presented Manby with a chance. The most unlikely
Game
break
shot
you'll
on the
see
fifth
today,
leg.
and Manby has
Charlie
seized
Manby.
it.
Sixth flag is Charlie to
You
throw
know, it's
first.
like we said earlier, on Charlie's throw or
Game
the
on.
opponent's throw, he's just throwing the kitchen sink at everyone today.
Well, sees that leg and now looking to seize the opportunity. Has the darts in his hand. To roll off a 4-2 winner. We'll move on to 22 points in the table. He would still have to beat Ryan Branley in the last game because his legs difference is
81.
inferior. It would still be a knockout game, effectively, to win the group. It's going to come down to game 14, providing that
43.
Manby gets the job done. Well, whatever happens, really, this game, to be perfectly honest, this game means nothing to an effect. Because even if Manby loses this game, it's going to be a straight knockout.
42.
And who doesn't like a straight knockout match? Hey?
A knockout match where the loser still gets 2 more days.
94.
Oh, Charlie Manby, 6 away. He was 2-0 down in this match.
85.
He's fought back, rallied back superbly. And has dodged the bullets that Nathan Kerr has thrown at him in this contest.
104.
Averaging under 94, 50% on his doubles. He just carries on, carrying on.
$57. Charlie required 84.
So Charlie, looking at 84. So it's 2 18s. Surely. And does so.
And so it's all going to come
Charlie
down to a
Manby.
knockout match between Charlie Manby and Ryan Branley. in game number 14. 4 from 4 for Manby. That's the first defeat of the day for Nathan Kerr. But another really good performance from Champagne. That, the tail of the tape. 93.67 the average, 4 from 8 on the doubles. Jensen Walker takes on Thomas Banks after the break.
$54. Charlie Maguire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Look back with pride on my career, but at the same time I'm a little bit disappointed as well when I look back, thinking I could have maybe done a bit better than what I did. Deep down, I'll tell you, deep down inside I'm still that player I always was, and I'd love to be back on the Pro Tour. And
Yeah, every single night we bring you the Tungsten Talk series here on Pluto TV, and tonight the subject is Wesley Newton, the twice major finalist at the UK Open and at the European Championship. So, 3 more games to go. This is what has happened. Before the break, Charlie Manby with win number 4 of the day, got the better of Nathan Kerr 4-2. Jensen Walker beat Henry Coates by that scoreline. Ryan Branley beat Thomas Banks by 4-0. So this is how the table looks. And that game 14 between Charlie Manby and Ryan Branley is going to be a shootout, a proper shootout, to see who is going to win this Group A. The winner of it we'll be into Saturday night's final. But before that, we've got another game to enjoy, and that is Jensen Walker against Thomas Banks. And we are straight into the action between these two.
41.
And for these two, it's going to be about building some confidence, Keegan, isn't it, ahead of their campaign
100.
in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon.
Yeah, definitely. I think we know, they know their fate today. Jensen, looking over the week's been very unlucky not to get some of the better results.
82.
Because to be fair, he's the only one that's had, 105 averages. But yeah, sometimes inconsistencies played a part. But with Thomas, I think with Thomas, it's all about just finding his feet again. Like he is now. He's
100
playing a lot better. He's playing more consistent, I found today.
Correct. 88.
Well, leads himself on 58 to take a 1-0 lead, leaving it after just a dozen darts in this
59.
opening leg.
58.
There was signs of improvement in his previous match against Henry Coates, so maybe just getting himself back on the horse. 14 darter for Jensen Walker to go 1-0 to the good.
$134.
To be fair to Thomas, he's average. I know it's only just into the second leg of the match, but he's averaging way over 100, and Jensen, over the 120 mark at the moment.
Yeah, this is some performance so far from Jensen Walker. Good start. And then he hits a single 5 just to prove us wrong.
78.
See, it's not just you, Henners, that can hit the 5s.
Oh, I'm the world's
99.
best at hitting a single 5. I am the world champ of single 5s.
Was that more of a single 5 to the 20s or the 12s?
60.
Single 9.
Ah, touche. But here comes Banksy.
100. $59. Thomas, you're recording.
Jensen must think, what has he done to deserve everybody playing their A game against him today?
I think that was more of a
32.
hopeful
Turns in at
glance than
124.
anything else, as Walker looks at 1-2-4 for the break, good 2-0.
So it's the bullseye.
81.
Chance missed, and so Thomas here, back for double top to level up at 1 apiece. Double 10 goes.
Thomas Banks.
And we are back on terms at 1-1.
Third leg is Jensen to throw first. Game on.
Yes. What a start. Not as good at 180, but, second will do.
96.
That's the second leg in a row that Jensen Walker's had a maximum start to a leg and then sifted into the single 5 with dart number 4.
57.
It was, I might be, an old man to this game now, but one was 177 class as a maximum.
Well, it's a maximum visit, isn't it?
A white horse, as they call it in cricket.
48. Jensen number 103.
What way is he going? So it's the 32. Doing the old phantom dart.
Game shot on the third leg.
Well, practice makes
Jensen
perfect.
Walker.
Walker 2-1 to the good, courtesy that 103 checkout.
Thomas to throw first.
Have a look at that, 106.83. Had 2 averages yesterday of 105.47. Is he just
85.
beginning to find his best as the group comes to a culmination? Oh, max number 3. And for the third leg running, Jensen Walker's kicked off a leg with a free treble turn.
99.
Surely third time's the charm, Jensen. Surely not.
140. $57.
To be fair to Thomas, he's not done a lot bad in this match.
$40.
Yeah, Thomas Banks has played okay, but he's just getting absolutely
59.
dismantled
Jensen in record
by Jensen Walker.
141.
Jensen there looking for 141. So I thought that was a
57.
perfect dart to get in the treble 20 that second visit.
$60. Jensen in record 84.
And to be fair to Thomas, they're well thrown darts, just unfortunately on the wrong side of the trebles. So 66 left, so it's either going to be the bullseye treble 10.
36. Thomas in record 141.
Well, Thomas ain't going to square up at 2-2, so Walker back
61. Jensen in
for
record
48 to get the break and to move within one of the match. Double 16. Double.
40. Thomas in record 80.
So it's 80 for Thomas, so it's 20 for Tops. Top of the shot. And he does.
On the 4 flag. Thomas Banks.
And so we have a game all square, despite the fact Jensen Walker, to the best intents and purposes, is averaging a ton.
No, we've had 4 legs now in
81.
just over 6 minutes.
$84.
To be fair to Thomas, he's held his own today in this match. He's out holding his own, and
44.
fair play to him.
$80. $125. $94.
Yeah, good last treble there. Jensen needs to find a treble
$99.
just to keep Thomas at bay.
He's got to be careful here, Jensen, because Thomas is
99.
improving.
Jensen in record 152.
He's lurking, but this would shut the door. But the second treble isn't found on the
96.
152.
Thomas in record 144.
So 144.
$55. Jensen in record 56.
There's a bit of I wouldn't say miscounting, but not how I would go for things today.
46. Thomas in record 89.
Well, it may only end with a dart at the ball here for Thomas. The bullet is.
58.
Ball goes low, and
Jensen
so
in record
Walker
10.
2 5s for 3-2.
Surely off the barrel. And he does.
Game shot on the 5th flag. Jensen Walker.
So Jensen Walker,
Thomas the
3-2 to the good. Thomas now in desperate search to find something to
57.
keep himself in the contest.
$100. $45.
Yeah, Jensen just looking for a good leg of around about 15 darts to seal the
96.
match. Tom's probably love to get another leg on the board
41.
and force to decide it.
But is this the moment where Jensen Walker really does move and make the match-winning move? That Max is 4 for the game.
58. Jensen in record 125.
And he has got all the time he could possibly want to wrap it up.
93.
He will leave himself on 32 after 12 to do exactly that.
60. Jensen, you require 32.
Well, it's been a chastening day for Jensen Walker, but he's going to finish with 2 positive results. That's a 13 darter to wrap it up, an average in excess of 95. He's going to be playing Group C on Thursday and Friday, but at the end of the day, there's plenty of positives for Jensen Walker to take. 4-2, the margin of win against Thomas Banks. The next game will determine who wins the group as Charlie Manby takes on Ryan Branley. So the winner of this game will win the group. Simple as that. Charlie Manby against Ryan Bramley in game number 14 of the day. Well, we said at the beginning of it, Keegan, it looked like it was going to be this game that was going to dictate and determine proceedings, and it's turned out to be exactly that way.
Yeah, definitely. They've both played. Well, I say maybe Charlie's may have the upper hand with the momentum going into this one. Ryan's not had as all his own way as he has done the first 2 days. So yeah, I think being an interesting tale. Hopefully, Charlie's wishing for less starts or flights to be bounced out again.
Yeah, he had a bit of a drama with that, didn't he? In his previous game, his first defeat.
First leg is Charlie
he
to
beat
throw
Nathan
first.
Careful too, but he
Game
was in
on.
big trouble in that particular match. But the numbers for the day have been majestic: 98.25, 93.94, 94.98, and 93.67. His 4 averages so far for the day.
And this
81.
match brings a totally different definition of pressure. It's the difference of having 2 days off, guaranteeing you're
100.
here for Saturday, or there's a potential you won't be here Saturday.
Well, yeah, you give yourself the cast iron guarantee. You do get the security of Group B if you
77.
lose this game, but it's a security and not a guarantee that you're going to make it through to Saturday night's final here in Portsmouth.
100.
I'll tell you what, I'll retrieve them quickly because they were dangling in the board, those 2 trebles.
As you can tell by the treble 20, it's taken a bit of a battering today, hasn't it?
54.
Well, you look at the numbers, I'm not surprised it's weeping. Been in trouble all week long, that treble.
60.
Particularly towards the end of yesterday, where ton averages are just being hit left, right and centre.
$77. Charlie over 157. $100.
Yeah, steady leg from here from Charlie. Ryan needs to find the trebles quickly because Charlie ain't going to hang around, is he?
80. Charlie over
Good
157.
recovery to leave the 1-3-2, but Charlie first down to the double, so it's double top to go 1-0 up. What a marker!
17. Ryan over 132.
Well, he said this has been a group where small things have been punished. Is Ryan Brandon going to give us another example of that? The bullseye, but that bed is completely blocked. You can see from that camera angle there, he's completely obscuring it.
84. Charlie over 40.
Double top for Manby.
Game shot on the first
Well, he missed
leg,
one chance.
Charlie
He wasn't
Manby.
going to scupper a second.
Second leg, it's Ryan to
First
throw
blood
first.
to the man
Game
from Huddersfield, who is looking to be terrier-like in this game.
$177.
Yeah, fantastic start there from Ryan. Needs to start finding them schools.
134.
Well, what a leg this is in response by Ryan Branley. Missed the ball at the back of the 1-3-2 to win the opener, was duly punished. But he's going to get opportunities to square this contest up. This winner takes all contest.
You think of the first 2 visits of Ryan has been
60.
superb, and to think that he was only just 60 points behind him. Looking for a treble of any sort.
56. Ryan over 124.
6 starts. Comfortability in this leg.
He needs to find the treble to leave a finish.
56.
So that could be a 68 when he comes back. Could be a 1-dart double visit.
27. Ryan over
Well,
68.
Charlie is playing his worst game at the worst time, and he's left himself on a bogey because of the treble 1. Ryan Branley here probably can't believe how easy this leg has come to him so far. But you've got to
48.
finish the job off, and he's got 3 more to do that.
So there's 80
99.
left. 99 leaves the 60.
Ryan over
So Ryan's got 20 to level up a 1-1. Surely has to go in. It does.
Game shot on the second leg. Ryan
Manby
Brown.
was waiting if there was another miss. There wasn't. best of
So
5
like
to
it's
see
Charlie
who's
to
going to
throw
make it through.
first. Game. 96.
I get the sense that the excellence and the brilliance that these two have provided so far this week will be traded in for real nerves and
140.
real tension in this contest.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it's a different type of match this one is, and
100.
and this is true pressure, because one slip up gives your opponent the chance to finish, and it could be good night Vienna.
180.
If Bradley loses this, it won't be good night Vienna, it'll be more Alvida saying pet.
138.
And yet it's Charlie's first one down to a finisher. Needs to find a treble here, just to make life a little bit more
57.
easier.
Charlie over 100.
So Charlie's got first dibs. So 70, 90 left. That's cracking dartsly 36. So this 1-2-4 has to go in this leg for Ryan. It's not the dart that he wanted. Anything but. There's good recovery. Push the pressure on Charlie just to know that Ryan's just on his toes.
Game show on the third leg.
Well, the first couple of legs may well have been the hob warming up, but now we really are cooking in this game. 13 darter for Charlie Manby to move 2-1 up and halfway there. Looking determined, looking focused, knowing that the task is in his hands, and knowing that this is the opportunity he has craved all week for.
100.
Needs to find a treble.
46.
Could that be the throw that lets Charlie in?
60.
Bit of nerves coming into this match.
$85.
You take the 85 there.
Taken and run. What can Manby do by way of response? He's got real opportunity to break the Brownlee throw. Leaves himself on 201. Brownlee needs a couple of trebles here.
He's going the right way about it. And he has.
180.
Second 180 of the match. Brownlee now being forced into a big score of his own. These two really are beginning to turn on the style.
Number 105.
So it's 105. Treble 18. Can't do it.
53.
So Charlie
at 75.
looking at the 17s. And he does. So it was double 12. What a dart.
Show on the fourth leg.
14 darter
Charlie
when he
Manby.
needed it. Manby a leg away. He's got the break. He's got control. He's got the charge. He's got the darts to get it done here.
I think more importantly, he knows he's got the insurance banker if this match goes to a last leg decider.
81.
But Ryan will definitely have other ideas to that.
$100. $140.
There's not a lot you can do against Charlie today. He's absolutely played fantastic from start to finish.
And even in this game, he got off to a bit of a ropey start, but all of a sudden you look and glance up at the stats screen that we have here, and the average is just under 97. This is world class, and this is almost the end of it. And for Ryan Brownlee, I think the white flag won't be raised, but I think he knows that his fate may well be sealed. 6 starts and 140 for Charlie Manby to win the group.
To think that he kicked off the match with a 19 darter.
50.
So he's put over 20 points on his average in 4 legs. It's incredible. Ryan trying to find any treble. And he does. So
100.
puts pressure on the
Charlie
90.
required 90.
Should be looking at 20s. Just keep them straight. So it should be another one. And it's bullseye for the match.
65. Ryan, it
And
required
that was
101.
bullseye for the group. Branley gets a reprieve, but this 101, simply put, has to go. It all is relying on these two darts. All relying on that dart which he finds. Double top. Just low. Just low,
Charlie
and the head in
required
hands
25.
tells you that Ryan Branley thinks that was the one and only chance he had to save it. And so Charlie Manby now back for double eight to win the group. He puffs
Charlie
his cheeks
Manby.
as a sigh of relief because he's had to work hard for that. But he has been superb in this group. Every single game today, he averaged way in excess of 90. And when you look at the numbers, you look at the stats, and you look at the 3 days, the right players won the group. Manby 4, Branley 1. It's Champagne who wins the group. Henry Coates and Nathan Kerr will finish the day's action off next. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler! Manby has won Group A after getting the better of Ryan Branley by 4 legs to 1 before the break, average of 94.04, 4 from 7 on his doubles. And again, another average of 94 for the day. The player of the group has won the group, and he's the first player to confirm his place through to Saturday night's final here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And there are some tickets available for it. It's not the only festival taking place in Portsmouth this weekend, but I can guarantee you that the music that's played beforehand will definitely be in tune, and all the players will be in tune as well. Guaranteed not to disappoint. One final game to go. Henry Coates takes on Nathan Kerr. To be fair, that photo shoot they did on Monday morning was a little bit like the return of a boy band, wasn't it? Blue 5 S Club.
Take that.
Bit like take that. Whatever, Keegan, it's our last game we've worked together this week. Whatever I said, whatever I did, I didn't mean it.
Oh, dearie me.
But you'll be back for good on Friday night, so I look forward to seeing you then.
You on Friday as well?
No, Chris Murphy is.
Oh.
You can
First leg,
just
Henry to
relax.
throw first.
Saved
Game
by the
on.
Murph.
$100.
You know, I know we spoke about obviously Charlie a lot. Obviously now he's won the group, but one person I've been so impressed with is Henry. From start to finish, he's played
83.
consistent. He's acting in a really professional manner. He's, you know, I think Charlie's the real. Charlie obviously is the real deal. I tell you one thing, Henry's not that far behind him.
And like I said to you earlier, how many times have we seen a player like Henry Coates play one in a Group A, not get the joy at the beginning of the week, but then when we get to the championship rounds on Saturday, does he then, or does a player like him go and deliver the goods and pick up the title?
It always works like that.
100.
I always think, are you at a disadvantage if you win the group? You know, because you have that couple of days off, you know, that takes you out the sync, it takes you out the rhythm.
59.
Or are you actually better playing in Group B and C, earning your plays, and then just play for the week? It's always a tough one.
I feel like a lot of it depends on the player themselves, how they go about their business. For someone like Richie Burnett, 2 days off in well, we might not even see Richie Burnett again if he had 2 days off in Portsmouth. But for other players, they might want to just play the 3 days and get out of here, as we see 2 180s in the opening leg and a tops.
Game
Oh, beautiful,
leg.
cheeky,
Henry Coates.
wonderful, and equal supply.
Second leg is Nathan to throw first. Game on.
I didn't catch that last bit. Sorry, Henners.
Honestly, that leg was that good. I ran out of breath.
He sounded like the hamster that's just going around the wheel really quick.
40.
As Paul Nicholson said last week, it's important to breathe.
Yeah, I always find that's a bonus in life.
Oh, this game is really breathing fire, isn't it?
I think once again these lads have got a table booked, haven't they, at Witherspoons for past.
Lunchtime special still on.
83.
Oh, hang on, Henners.
It's filth.
100. $59. $65.
Oh, this is a superb performance from Henry.
100. Henry back 156.
I'm going to find the 156, but he has got plenty of time to go 2-0 up.
56.
Is he going to go ball?
Oh, surely not. If he hits the single first, though, he'll definitely go tops, though. If he goes up for the 20s. But will he dare to go ball?
64.
You just never know, do you?
100.
Well, it's his last game of the group. Goes conventional. Tops again. Tops again. Henry!
60. Nathan, you require 155.
Sound like you've just called somebody back for their dinner.
That would have been horrid from Henry.
$59. And we require 40.
Surely with a marker like that.
Game shot on the second leg. Henry Coates.
Or is Henry just going to try to leave
Third leg,
tops?
it's Henry to throw first.
I mean, it's working. It's working so far.
2-0 to the good. Just under 100 average as we speak.
40.
This group has been an absolute delight to watch.
Yeah, it's like, you know, we say it so many times this week. It's just been so easy on the eye. You know, sometimes darts can be not a struggle to watch, but you think, oh no, I bet these 6 youngsters,
93.
wow. Just wow.
If this is the future of the sport, then the future of the sport is in very, very safe hands.
100%.
43.
100%. You know, that's why there's so many platforms for the youngsters to play in nowadays. And you know, I've always been under the statement where if you don't get youngsters playing darts now, you don't have competitions in 10 years. You don't have leagues or nothing. So, you know, to have youngsters, you know, 10 years younger than me as such, showing their trade is it's just been absolutely fantastic.
180.
Number three of the game.
This is how good this match has been. We've had 4 180s in the first 3 legs.
$65.
Falls in.
Nathan, you
Looked like it was heading that way, didn't it?
I would have gave it to him.
Like Les Dennis, I'll give you the car myself. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, that would have been a real stinger.
And we require 25.
So it's 2 8s.
Game shot on the third leg. Henry Coates. Fourth leg is Nathan to throw first. Game on.
Genuinely, I don't think I've had this much fun commentating on a group like this for a long time.
Is it because I'm sat next to you?
Absolutely. Nothing to do with the darts.
135.
There was disappointment with the lack of biscuits, but thank you for the muffin on Monday. That was a very nice treat.
It was your birthday, wasn't it? What was it 45, 46?
Last one probably with hair.
60.
I can cut some of mine off for you if you want. I've got a proper full flock of hair still at 32.
180.
For Nathan Kett, that's max number 2 for him. Max number 5 in just 4 legs.
131. Nathan,
this was some of the day where you know, Nathan could miss this and Henry could take. So it's double 7.
14, yeah.
What a dart.
Game shot on the
Absolutely
fourth
fantastic.
leg. Nathan Kett.
Both players averaging north of the 90s now.
To throw first. Game on.
Well, Henry Coates has the darts to win the match.
57.
Trebleless score has opened up the door for Nathan, who's had a far more positive day today. 3 wins so far. There's only 3 wins of the group.
104.
And is he grouping together a bit of a march here?
It does appear that way, doesn't it?
Because that treble radar has
60.
just gone a bit cold for Coates. Maybe there could be a turn for Coates.
60. $98.
Like I said in the previous couple of Nathan's matches, but Nathan should be very proud of what he's achieved today.
96.
He did have the best of campaigns for the Monday and the Tuesday, but you know what? He's came out fighting today. He looks a lot fresher, and yeah, he deserves his wins today, I find.
140.
Well, leaves himself on 146, but what can Nathan Kerr do by way of response?
42. Henry require 146.
So here we go then. 6 starts for the match. He may only need the 3. This will be some way to wrap up what has been an incredible group. Double 16s just high.
130.
He's in the wrong bed again.
Incredible effort. It's been an incredible group.
131.
So Coates double 8
Henry require 16.
for the match for 4-1 win. Double 4. In it goes. It's a 4-1 win for Henry Coates to round the day's action off, to round the group off. And what a group it's been. The Rising Stars has duly delivered, and the future of this sport looks very bright. That the turn of the tape for the final game of a group which was won by Charlie Manby, and we'll hear from him next.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
hockey with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's giving George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Group A has come to a close. Now, before the break, we saw Henry Coates get the better of Nathan Kerr by 4 legs well, but it was the match before that which determined the destiny of the group. Charlie Manby getting the better of Ryan Branley by 4 legs to 1. It was a winner-takes-all contest to see who was going to be the first player to book their passage through to Saturday night. Charlie won it, and as a consequence, he won the group, and there's confirmation of it. 4 points in the end from Ryan Branley in second. Henry Coates in third. Jensen Walker, the former Super Series champion, is going to have to ply his trade in Group C. Alongside Nathan Kerr, had a much improved day today. 3 wins from 5 for him. And Thomas Banks at the bottom of the table in the end with 4 points on the board. But it was Charlie Manby who won the group, and he joins myself and Keegan Brown in the studio now. Charlie, many, many congratulations. You must have been absolutely thrilled with the way you played in that group.
Yeah, it's a great feeling to win Group A, and I feel like I played really well today. I played well all week, I think, and some of the results haven't gone my way, but you have to bounce back, don't you?
It felt like you never really took your foot off the gas at any stage.
I don't think you can do with the players that are in that group against anyone. I feel like they all can play very well, so you're always under pressure, no matter who you're playing, and you can't take your foot off the gas.
Does it naturally bring the standard up a little bit in the fact that you all know one another, you all know what you're capable of, and so naturally you have to switch yourself onto that task?
Yeah, definitely. I think anyone who I play, I always try and play my best game, no matter what. But yeah, it definitely brings the standard up because everyone knows what everyone can do.
We were saying all week long, really, in commentary, that he was just solid, wasn't he? There wasn't really a drop in performance, and even the drop in performance, but we're not talking drastic numbers, are we?
No, definitely not. He was, in my opinion, he was head and shoulders above everyone. You know, to average nearly 95 on 95 for 3 days solid is well professional darts. You know, for the elite, let alone the rising stars.
But it wasn't just that, it was the timing of it as well, particularly that game against Ryan Branley, where there was a nervy first couple of legs, but then he managed to click into gear.
Oh yeah, you know, to put 20 points on your average in 4 legs is phenomenal darts. And yeah, and at the end of the day, the most consistent will always win, and this 3 days is definitely Charlie's.
That was a relief puff of the cheeks there, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I really enjoyed that double going in. Best double at week so far, definitely.
Certainly has been. It's certainly been quite the week so far. Going into that game, does it almost make it a little bit easier in the respect of you just knew it was knockout?
Yeah, I think so. I think obviously Ryan's a bit younger than me. I might have a bit more experience here and there, but then at the end of the day, we both knew it was a straight knockout. So I think like we've both been consistent all week, and I feel like I've deserved it. But at the same time, I think Ryan has as well. He's thrown really well all week as well.
Has thrown very well, hasn't he,
Yeah,
Ryan
yes.
Branley? Well, what in particular, in terms of Ryan, first of all, were you pleased with, and how's he going to try and lick his wounds ahead of tomorrow?
It's hard because, you know, he's played well for the obviously Monday and Tuesday, and it was almost in touch and distance. But it's like Charlie hit the nail on the head. It's the experience of knowing what to do at the right time. So yeah, understandably, he's going to be gutted, but he's got Thursday and Friday to bounce back, and hopefully should be here Saturday.
Just a quick word on Henry Coates, a player that actually the way he played this week shouldn't go under the radar.
No, definitely. You know, to be fair to Henry, I've never watched him before, you know, Monday, if I'm going to be honest, but I tell you what a player. He's just done, you know, he's let Charlie and Ryan do their bit. He's lived underneath the radar, and to be fair, if it wasn't for Charlie and Ryan, he probably would have been top any other group.
About time someone called Henry did a decent job around here, wasn't there? Let's have a look at the tournament bracket as we head towards the second half of the week. Charlie Manby winning Group A, and then Group B tomorrow night. James Buckby, Daniel Stevens and Harry Gray going to enter the mix. Group C looks very intriguing when you add Nathan Potter and Caden Smith in particular in the mix alongside Jensen, Nathan and Thomas.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, I've been saying it all week. I'm looking forward to Nathan Potter coming back. I think he'll do some damage in Group C. And you know what? Wouldn't surprise me if he's here Saturday night as well.
And Group B, just a few words on that. I know you're going to be here Friday for it.
Yeah, Group B, wow. You know, you can't not look away from Ryan and Henry. But, you know, to be fair to James, Daniel and Harry, they're going to come here for a fight. And that's what they're going to have to bring up.
Yeah, we're going to watch Group C tomorrow from 1 o'clock, Group B from 10 o'clock tomorrow night here on Pluto TV. But final word goes to you, Charlie. What's going to be the plan now then with a couple of days off in Portsmouth?
I'm not really sure as of yet. Obviously, on your own, it's not much to do, but I know everyone, so obviously Group B and Group C at different times, so probably find something to do. If not, I can possibly go home at the same time and have a couple of days at home, chilling out, and back down for Saturday already.
Is that the key? Just rest, relax, and then just kind of recharge the battery? Because obviously you've come off the back of a very busy weekend on the Challenge Tour.
Yeah, definitely. I think if I wasn't at the Challenge Tour, I probably would have stayed. But 6 days straight of playing darts, it's quite hard work. So yeah, I'd be glad to go home and come back Saturday just for a couple of days rest, back to normality.
Refreshed, recharged. I'm sure we'll see the best of you. Charlie, many, many thanks, many congratulations, and we shall see you on Saturday night. Keegan, it's been fun, this, hasn't it?
It's been a good laugh, but more importantly, it just shows you there are fantastic sports and fantastic hands for the future.
Very safe hands. Might make you want to stay in here a little bit more going forward, right? Keegs, thank you very much. I'll see you again soon. So, plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up once we're done, it is the Tungsten Tour, which features the girls' world champion, Paige Pauling. She's going to be in conversation with us next. Then we've got Wes Newton. He's going to be also in line with us for the Tungsten Tour. That's from 7:30 tonight. And then we'll have extra bonus darts for you later on in the evening before we have a double sessions worth of darts for you. 1 o'clock we get underway with Group C, and then from 10 o'clock we'll get Group B underway. It all builds up to Saturday night's final, which gets underway here on Pluto TV as ever from 7:30. But as far as Group A is concerned, well, Charlie was the man to beat. We'll see him on Saturday. We shall see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye from us.
So receiving the trophy.
There's the second. This will be amazing.
Yes! What a finish! The new Modus Super Series champion, the Interceptor.
But Ryan Bradley, the boy from needs to go, and that's exactly what it does.